Good morning, everybody. How are we doing out there today? Good morning, goblins. We are just getting started. Let me do... Why are all of you active? What is going on here? Rules? Well, I guess I'm doing everything manually today. Live. Haha, I'm being chased by angry frog things. They're all bitches. And then I can press this button. Hello. Good morning, everybody. I'm making friends, as you can see. How are you doing? Good morning, Nellis. Thank you very much for the sparkly chrono lights, the Chronmus lights. We all love Chronmus here. How are you all doing this morning? Great to see you all. Thank you for being here. We're live with some ashes, as you can see. Dive, dive, dive. I'm not quite sure why my stream deck is not connected to OBS, but hey, that's obviously not needed, right? Who would want their stream deck working? I need to do this. Go to OBS. And that forced it all to work. Yay. Send me a rerun if I need it brighter. I did. That's the one on this screen, Alice. This is the re-render that you sent me. Why is there a tank in my support party? Well, someone's got to take the punches, right? Mana Team 6 is on the way. Manatee Team 6, you know? SEAL Team 6. Oh, they're actually getting drops. Fascinating. How is everybody doing today? Happy Chronmus. Yeah, this is it's good enough. It's not too distracting, not too light, not too flashy. I'm very happy with it, Nellis. Thank you. On to the next project. Oh no, what's the next one? I'm calling him Walter. He's... Oh, a Chronmus tree. A Chronmus tree would be good. I like that idea, Nellis. Good job. As a reminder, today will be a shorter stream because I am going to go and see the new Avatar film later, which I'm very excited for. These are now coming out every 2 years, so it's been a couple of years since the last one. And I saw the first one in cinemas in Boxing Day, like, I don't know, it feels like about 2006, but it probably wasn't quite that, you know, quite that time. I'm useful. Why does your tank not have full health? Disappointing. Really? Okay. God damn, that's proper gear. Real gear. Adept gear. Wow. Okay, I'm ready, everyone. We can do this. I'm feeling very useful today. Not quite sure why that one got filtered, Tony Seaton, but welcome on in, bud. Good to see you, dude. I don't really want to show Thor AFKing on stream because it's not really okay behavior in the game, but fine. Sure. I don't need more crit power. I want more of these. More deadly finishes. And the short bow, we can then do more into... What have we got in here? Yeah. More finishers. 10% increased base damage. And increased health, mana, and stamina regeneration. That's what we need. These all cost like multiple weapon points now. Oh, they start in the middle, that's why. Try that. AFK means away from Kronos. That's not true. That's actually not true. That's a lie. Stamina. Confirmed choices. We love Stam. And we've got 1 point here that we can put on something. So I'm going to put it onto Defiant Light so that I can actually start saving the tank every 30 seconds. I'm warning my team just to make sure that my heals are super anemic. If they don't realize that, that's on them. That's on the tank. They've now been warned. This way I'm off the hook. Now when they die, it's not my fault because I warned them, see? What zones in Ashes of Creation are actually in game? We've got the Turquoise Sea, you've got the Anvil, which is up north, the Dwarven area, we've got the Riverlands, we've got the desert area, and we've got this nice tree swampy area down here. The Cribber, other areas, see? Wildport, the map is still shit, so... Just going to show them what gear I'm using, because it's this is why I'm a bit anemic. I'm good, thank you. Divine Fox, how are you? Happy Cronmus. Look at my lovely gear. This is good. I have Adept. Magical Defense. This is alright. I've got some Constitution. This is an Initiate ring. Light armor legs, heavy armor feet. They're all. I'm basically using full Initiate gear. But I can trade you. I don't know. Ooh, that's better than nothing. Also better than nothing. This will actually. At least I'll be able to take a hit. Nice. Thank you. Wisdom. That wisdom is good. Wisdom's very good. Ooh. Physical power. I'll actually do damage at least. Thank you. Well, fine. I appreciate that, Antara. Very kind of you. Okay, this is a big power up. Thank you. Even if it's only grays, we are still getting a big power up. That's actually massively increased my healing by like another third, so thank you. Just that wisdom increase is so much better. I mean, I don't do any damage. Look at all those misses. There's no point in me even trying to attack that enemy. So funny. That's deeply funny. As I level up, I'll be doing a lot more healing, but at the moment, not quite. We'll keep that targeted. How is everybody doing today? You haven't got a helmet at your level 20 level? I was talking yesterday on stream about how bad the gearing system still is. Like, gear is just not working for people. And if you farm with a party of 8 people for an hour and you get 1 drop between the party, that's just wrong. That's not right. That's not good progression. It doesn't feel good for anyone. On the bright side, let's see how much XP we get for one of these sea-spirited guards. Oh, just a mere 10,000 XP. What the shit? Okay, well that's not too bad. We'll deal with that, right? That we can work with that. We can work with 10,000 XP. You're level 18. You have a single adept armor. When I rocked up here, is when I got it. There we go. We can help. We can help out these guys. There's no reason not to. We can help them level up faster while we wait for Code Red to pull. This is fine. Why would I not help our own team level up faster? This works really well. I'm loving that. Oh, they've got... That's the captain. That's the captain. Okay. Fine. Well, I guess if we're not fighting, then I'll fight this. I'm being a demanding cleric. I'm very good at it. Here we go. I've got Code Red. The cast could go off. That would be nice. Nice. Here we go. Keep an eye on Code Red. When I see the summoner's health, the summon's health bar drop precipitously, there is a small part of my cleric brain that shits itself. It's like, ugh, he made losing health. Oh, look at that, 84 healing per second. Awful. For his nearly 4,000 health. I like how I can heal the friendly tank over there as well. That's neat. I'm helping. I'm doing 16 damage at a time. Let's, you know what else I can do? I can go to this. I can do one of these. We can give Code Red some more mana. We love mana. Nice. Okay. Let's, yeah. I love this. I love the extended one finisher bug. Yeah, Defiant Light on him. Aha. I do like Defiant Light. That 315 healing a tick is quite good. It is a 30-second cooldown though, so they have nerfed it massively since the last game. I have to use the big hits to keep the tank afloat. It's awful. I'm the same, don't worry. It's not just you, Ruchi. That's you people. Ah. Very nearly just loosened the arm on my chair off, so I should probably avoid doing that, right? That makes sense. After our group, I've been chopping trees and I've almost gone from 15 to 16. Oh my god, Demnar, you're an absolute animal. The Brine Father, that's horrifying. I wonder how much XP the 3-star gives. Ooh. Your journeyman tools are being crafted. That is very, very cool, Demnar. Where is... Do I have an apprentice pickaxe? Yeah, I do, Demnar. Ruchi gave me his yesterday. So I think Ruchi needs a replacement one, but I had one, yeah. I've got this, Demnar. Let's do this, and then I can go across to the actual Pirates Discord while keeping an eye on their health. I'm gonna look down the names, I can see the list of names, and I can find my group. Hello. How's it going? What? How about if I only talk to you through stream? Will that make you feel like more comfortable? Is that how you guys are used to leveling up here? Because I know obviously Thor is here and he talks to everyone through stream, so I feel like, you know, I should communicate with you guys in the way that you're used to, right? You know what? You're right. I should mute myself and you have to watch me through YouTube on a delay. Nice. I agree entirely. 2 people. Okay. That's fair. I will try and remember to unmute when I need to communicate anything important with you guys. Like, I'm dying, send help. Yes, there's no delay. Yeah, I know. The challenge is I have streamer brain. The longer I go through my stream, the more likely it is that I'll just forget to unmute myself when I talk to you. True. After the next pull, I need a 15-second break where I go and grab an Allen key, because otherwise the arm is going to fall off of my chair. While that would be funny and good content, it will probably hurt me. So... Excuse me, Mr. Sea Spirit Guard. I didn't say you could take the blood from my tank. Go away. That's my blood. I made this. Well, no, see, clerics are interesting because as long as the cleric has a mana bar, you should have health. So a tank's health bar is a cleric's mana bar over time. That's how that works. It's a very simple equation. And so technically, yes, I made this health. It's mine. How dare you lose it? No, that's not true. It's the performance review of the tank. It's only the cleric's fault when the tank dies. And even then, there's 2 clerics here, so it might be the other cleric's fault. I'm British, what did you expect? Shifting the blame is part of my culture. That's also part of my culture. Stealing stuff... No, sorry. Collecting priceless cultural artifacts is part of my culture. That's cultural artifacts of Arrakis, Spice. I love Spice. I don't have a problem. Thank you very much for that gear, by the way, Antara. That has actually made quite a big difference. That wisdom buff from one of those pieces is like a third, again, of my healing increased. Right. I'll just grab that Allen key. I'll be 1 sec. I'm back. Oh. Okay. Some AFK healing while I repair this. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Thanks for waiting. Calras, I'm not running this group. These guys are. They're already on a farm, so I don't currently need one more, unfortunately. But if you are in, there's a bunch of people in that Discord who are looking for group, so quite possibly, yes, there might be people who do need it. We've got 7 people here plus the tanks. We've got 8 on our group, so... But I know there are like 3 or 4 other groups farming Calras, so you might find that if you just ask in either guild or area chat, I should become a citizen of this node. Should probably have done that. Excuse me, this blood should be inside your body. Hello, Shadow Wolf Lukey. Thank you very much, buddy. I hope that you are doing well. Look who's arrived. Hi. Meow. Ow. What an adorable baby boy. Okay. Oh. Lawless trophy obtained. You're fucked. Don't leave loot on the ground. The streamer's going to take it. That's what happens. Bailey is here. I think I actually have to heal here. That's a lie. That sounds like a skill issue. Make sure I'm actually building up the resources I need. You having a clean bee? Okay. There is a bit of a buffer. Oh wait, no, stream buffering for everyone else. That might just be the Australian internet, if that's a thing for people. I know that people were worrying about or having issues with that the other day. There was a lot of issues between Australia and Twitch. Downer points available. Well, that's just a lie. He's spirited first mate, level 25. I'm level 16. I feel like these guys are helping me punch way above my weight. That might be why, Shadow Wolf. Try running through a different browser. I'm the DPS now. I'm definitely not the DPS now. I'm doing like 2s, 5s, 8s. Let's put this health back in Coda's Red's body. How is everybody doing this Chronomus Eve? Oh god, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Horrifying. Who needs healing when you've got a tree in the way? You report to playback issues to Twitch? Thank you, Shadow Wolf. So yeah, that kills 12,000 XP, so like... Let's put the heal over times on Coda's Red, so Coda's Red doesn't take as much damage. More heals over time. You hope they fixed the one chat changing to emotes by itself during a stream. What? I haven't seen that one happening. What, a chat becoming emote only mode? That is obviously a problem, given that chat engagement is critical. That hasn't happened here, has it, anywhere? I've not seen it happen, but then again, you never know. Oh, okay, bye B. He's going for more food. B had a hairball last night. You know, some of you saw yesterday on stream. B was clearing a hairball, but he didn't pass it. He did in fact pass it last night about 7 AM. So had to do some cleanup this morning. Then my computer wouldn't boot, which was neat, because who needs a working computer when you do a Windows update and then it doesn't want to load? It was a morning. That's why we were a little bit late this morning, despite it being a shorter stream. I tried to go live early and it wouldn't let me. Our other cleric is back, so now we've got 2 clerics again. But I'm saying, I told them that we all died several times while they were gone, and they started crying, and I said, no crying on guild time. Illegal. How dare you cry on guild time? I don't want to alarm anyone, but just towards the entrance, there's somebody. There's a very dangerous hostile that's like semi-AFK. Moldavius. We should probably make sure that they're not going to PvP us by clearing them out, right? That's the next pull. Yeah, that's the next pull. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, okay. The Thor should have realized that when he invited me out to come to join Brine Barrel, that meant that he was 30% less safe. How difficult. I mean, one of the reasons for so many boot issues, I think, is because Windows have allegedly started doing quite a lot of AI-based programming for their updates, and code is red. Deeply funny. Worth taking the hit from the spin. Malware Davius. I know that should be my next spin-off from Thor. Yeah, he's nice and tucked away. He's got his health back. Lauren, code no. Code yes. Code yes. Let the hate flow through you. Yeah, I think vibe coding an operating system is wrong on many, many levels. Destiny is calling. Use AI to answer questions, but vibe coding is outrageous. Well, that's the thing. Asking questions is using... we were actually testing the responsiveness of the enemy team. Well, some of the enemy teams, the allied team's clerics. It was all part of a drill. That was what was going on there. It wasn't, you know, we didn't attack anyone. We were just, you know, helping them hone their skills. And if anyone asks, that's the official stance. I should already stop getting the party to semi-attack. Not semi-attack though, but it's like AoE Thor on the edge is really rude. No one can prove that I did it though. None of you would obviously tell on me. No one would go into his channel and tell him that I did that after his interview. Let me make sure that we've got the correct rooms for today, because you never know. The Pebble Knight Modules, that can be deleted. I can do that later on, that's fine. Are you back, little guy? Yeah, you are. You're back. Sweet boy. Yeah, who's got a soft brain? You've got a soft brain. Good boy. Right, I'll talk to you guys about this. I've noticed some very, very weird behaviors from B recently. When he's been unwell, like he's been sick or he's had a hairball that's cleared, he avoids humans afterwards. He basically comes and like almost says sorry and then tries to like hide away, and like he doesn't need to, and I don't tell him off for it, but I wonder if he's been told off for being sick before, because it doesn't seem like a normal response to me. It seems very... I don't know if I'm putting human behavior onto a cat, but it seems like he is ashamed and wants to take himself away and doesn't want to be, you know, told off or whatever, but like... I don't know. I've noticed it more and more when he's been having hairballs recently in the recent season, but like he is very apologetic every time he's sick, and he always has been. So I'm just wondering if he's ever been told off for being sick or something, and that's what's previously, you know, been his experience, because it's not, I never tell him off, I never get angry, I just check, make sure he's okay. And it's confusing to me why he does feel the need to hide away. Do animals go away and hide away when they feel ill to protect themselves when they're weak in state? See, with him, when he feels unwell, he gets more cuddly with me. So when he was really, really sick before TwitchCon, he wouldn't leave my side. He didn't leave my side for 7 days. He literally be in the same room as me all the time. He wouldn't leave. So like, it's not his, when he's feeling unwell, he spends more time with me. When he's not, like when he's been, it's only when he's been sick that he hides away. Literally, he's sick, and soon as, he's generally fine until a human sees it and cleans it up, and then he goes and hides away. And I'm just wondering why that is, because like, up until he's sick, he'll be sitting on our laps, kind of thing. He'll want to be close to humans, and he's fine until we clean the sick up, and at that point, or the hairball up, that's when he goes and hides away. And I don't understand why it's that moment that he hides away. It's when we're clearing it up, not when he's done it or when he's feeling ill. Because I know that cats hide away. But it's literally like after he's sick, he'll come and find us and he'll sit down and chill. But it's only when he's seen us clearing up. So we've started making sure that one of us is in the other room when the other one clears up with him, so he doesn't see us cleaning it up. But it's just really, really interesting, and I don't necessarily understand the behavior. I'm not, you know, a cat psychologist, but I find it fascinating, because I expect cats, when they feel bad, to go away from their humans. You know, you're always told about how cats will hide away, about how they'll take themselves off to be by themselves because they don't want to do anything. He doesn't do that. He does spend more time with us when he's not feeling well, like in October when he was very unwell. But he's more affectionate when he comes back after hiding away. And I just don't understand the behaviors. It's a really interesting one. I'm not expecting anyone else to know the answer as well. I just thought I would share something that was puzzling me with all of you. To learn behavior. Your rescue cat is afraid of brooms. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like he's been pushed with them or messed with them before. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, I don't know his entire history. He was 13 when I met him. So, like, he's obviously had a full life before that. I know that he was a rescue up until the age of 2 when he was returned to a shelter. He was then rescued by the people who now live next door to me. So I know that he was a rescue in early life, but it was for 2 years. He was obviously with them for 11 years, or they spent 6 months in the neighboring town because he got into the back of a van one day and decided he would just go on a trip and go and live somewhere nearby. He's uncomfortable because he's taking his vomit. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine, Chorus. That's what I'm wondering. Like, it's because the other thing is, I don't know if I'm imprinting human emotions and behaviors onto him, but he's far more affectionate, and he wants to rub his face on humans more about half an hour to an hour after we've cleaned up, when he's like kind of slunk off. I can see why Thor's been leveling so fast now, because when he's doing in December, he's just here, like, with people leveling for him. Funny as fuck. Is this game any good? Tabernacle, yeah, I think the game is in a better position than it was. It's still obviously in early alpha. Well, in early alpha. It's still in alpha. It's still being developed. There's still got a lot of stuff to do on it, but the game is fun again. But it depends on what it is that you're looking for, what you call good in a game. I had to observe him for a while to be sure. It feels like he was yelled. I think he might have been yelled at for puking. I don't know if that. I don't know if that's what it is. Maybe it's. It took him a long time to be used to the idea that I would help him if he was being sick. So sometimes when he's trying to pass a hairball. Sorry, did you pull the brine father and they pulled it off of you? Ah. Who's their cleric? The cleric didn't save them. Oh. Oh, the cleric did save them. There we go. We'll give them a bit of a hand. There's no reason that we shouldn't pick up Montyler and Tix. Hello, Theory Forge. How are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Have you been enjoying the game? I know I've seen that you've been playing a bit of Ashes recently. You've been enjoying it. How are you finding this this launch, this wave, this wipe? Yes, you can indeed see Lord Bailey having his cardboard. Little Ham, welcome on in, bud. Good morning, and thank you very much for that sub. The 7-month streak is absolutely huge, but thank you very much for being here. Mine. I have 2 of these now. I don't know what they do. Oh, they're Arcane Engineering. I'm just going to give them to Thor. This way I can prove that I've been here harvesting, you know, the enemies. Let's give you some... Brian Father, okay. I don't know this guy's attacks or anything, so let me know if there's something I need to be aware of. Okay, thank you. Good morning, Tanda. How are you doing? Yeah, so your stability experience is worsening in the past 1 or 2 days. But what do you mean by that, Theory 4? Do you mean you're finding that it's using more CPU and GPU and stuff, or you're having more crashes? Obviously, I know there was the easy anti-cheat issue yesterday, which was causing a lot of issues, the async issue, which is obviously a problem, and I believe they are working quite hard on that. But the only thing I've noticed is a slight increase in my GPU usage. And yesterday, it was peaking quite high. Having done a full system restart, shutdown, and graphics driver update, it's better today. I'm averaging about 71, but yesterday I was averaging in the high 80s, low 90s, which was not ideal. Because obviously, every time your GPU caps at 100%, it will push your stream delay by about 1 second. And over, you know, a 10-hour broadcast, that will push the whole thing back. And if you go to Jova, that's it. You're literally, it's Jova. There's nothing you can do about it. Yesterday was async crashes falling through the world. Bunch of stuff that's so funny not to experience. Falling through the world is not something I've encountered for a very long time. I wonder, the only person I know who's had falling through the world issues had a... they were running it on an SSD that was quite old. So is it potentially a hardware thing for the falling through the thing, or is it become a more common issue that I just haven't heard about yesterday because I was locked in on... I'm hoping the other team's cleric will help us because I cannot cast res, and I've got to keep code up. Yeah, I've got 3 seconds for a res. I can get Lorraine up. Fascinating. I got 8k for that. That was actually worse than the other mobs for me because of the level difference. Sounds about right. Yep. Hey, we managed to recover though. We didn't disintegrate, which is good. Sometimes when I'm paying attention, I can cleric, just to be clear. That's just the difficult part. the attention part. That's, yeah, that's, you know. I would say... Yeah, I think that was Seiko's body. I would say that there needs to be better communication between these two teams. When they don't have an enemy that they are killing, they should be helping with ours, and vice versa. There is no reason not to do that other than dropping AoEs onto the enemy team. If you're using single target attacks, that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so their Sea-Spirited First Mate is at 50%. There's no way we could take it off of them at this stage. Why would we not help them by doing single target damage and just make it a little bit faster? Then as soon as you're out of the cave, we switch back to our targets. It's only a small amount of DPS, but it makes it 5% faster for them. It means they've got 5% less risk over time. I can talk to them about it and make an agreement with them if you want. Because that's just good farming practice. That just means that we're all working faster. Let me jump across to their comms, and I'll have a conversation. Good find them. Greetings. Is I, the mighty cleric who definitely doesn't get distracted mid-heals. What's that? I know you're in a group, but I was just dropping in to say, what I've said to my group here is that when we have a target, and so when you guys have a target, it's less than half health, and we haven't got one. When our tank runs in, we will switch to do single target DPS onto your target to help you kill it slightly faster. And vice versa works. It's just to make sure that you're not doing AoEs on the enemy tank, is what I told my team, because that would suck. But doing, like, you know, single target bow damage helps. Yeah, that's why you shouldn't be using abilities and AoEs and stuff. Just use single target bow damage. It's only a small amount, but it'll just mean that you guys kill faster. Well, yeah, okay, people shouldn't be tab targeting then. That's, you know, it's about learning good skills, and it's actually a good time to learn it when you're PvEing in two close areas like this. So actually, it is good practice trying to overcome that and not just ignore each other. So I'm trying to get my group to help you guys out, and I'd appreciate it if same what's back. Also, yeah, sorry that we didn't save you guys before 2 of you went down. Yeah. Happened to our tank. The Brine Father critical hit our tank and just took him from full health to nothing. It was horrifying. Yep. Wait, what? Okay, what is it that the mages do? Is it the black lung that I've been hearing about, or something similar? Three auto attacks in 1 to 2 seconds can literally take you from full to... Okay, that's Ashes is a perfectly balanced game with no bugs. My chat is saying that I should make sure I use judgment to keep to heal the tank and make sure I'm in PvP mode when I do it. That's fine. I'll make sure I do that. Yeah. Helping. 1500 healing power. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have been around. That's well. Also, I can see that you guys are having to carry Thor significantly. When I'm a higher level and I'm not sandbagging, then fine. But right now, like I'm over 16, so I'm not actually the one thing I'm still finding is my heals are incredibly anemic. Like my Soothing Glow is only doing 47 healing per tick, and that's not enough against a 4,000 HP tank. Oh, well, I was doing 35 until somebody gave me a piece of armor when I logged on this morning, which has wisdom on it, which has helped my magic power slightly. But yeah, I was talking yesterday to a number of groups, and the overall gearing is still not quite right, I don't think. When you're farming with a group of 8 people and you get 1 gear drop in an hour, if that's just not right. You need to have 1 gear drop per person, and you know, an hour, and even then, that's still a low drop rate for an MMO, you know. 3 ring. I'd say it's yeah. Two days of farming and you still didn't get a full set of gear. No, I'm sniping Thor's loot because as the lead moderator, I'm keeping it safe for him. It's a very British thing to do. I'm not snatching it. I'm keeping it safe until he can look after it. That very British, you understand? Yeah, that's what's going on. Hilarious. Right, I need to jump back to my group, but I'm glad you guys are okay, and I'll come do some leveling with you guys at some point. Catch you in a bit. I return. Sorry, I was yapping. It is, I guess, part of the job. Yap, 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 yap. Exactly. Yapping away. The ads are as well, so I don't want people missing out on any valuable content, so I thought I would just yap. Also, I'm extra thankful for that piece of wisdom gear that Antara gave me, because I've just found out that the cleric in the other group only does 36 heal a tick with Soothing Glow rather than my 45, so I feel like I'm actually more powerful now, so thank you. Clerics are the ones that are really getting fucked over by gear drops, I think, because we can't do our job. Ooh, healing crit power. That's very nice. Let's see what I've got legs wise. I think I actually had some legs I could give you. Oh no. No, I... Once we've grinded up to a high enough level, moving somewhere else, it won't be a problem. But yeah, like you say, you don't want to be doing that while we're competing with them for progression. Yes. Yeah, I'm looking for... I'll be honest, I've made such fast progress doing this that we are... Well, that's 10,000 experience for that kill. So... I need like 15 more kills and I've got a level, I'm over 17, and then from there it's just much faster. Nice, thank you very much. I will equip those right now. Oh. Oh. No, I'm getting... Did the res go off on Coda's Red? My res is on cooldown. I'll pick you up as soon as I can. Nice, okay. I'm going to keep Mondheiler alive, but once you're ready, you can grab people. Okay, nice. Gonna give you back blessed weapon. Start regenerating mana. Marking primary target. Diamond. Sorry, I need to get better with using Defiant Light on you. That was kind of my bad. Oh, I rezzed Lorraine. Okay. Well, I did my job, I guess. I rezzed the other cleric accidentally. I don't know how I started casting the res on Lorraine before you died, but when you're calling Black Lung, what is it that you are wanting the party to do? Okay. Okay, makes sense. I'm guessing silence also works. Wait. Yeah, I should understand the mechanics, because otherwise I'm being carried, and I don't like that. See, what happened there, Lorraine, was I targeted Code as Red, started casting the res, but I switched to you to try and keep your health alive during the cast, and apparently it switched the res cast onto you. So as you died, the res went off onto your character rather than onto Code as Red. Which is not the way res is meant to work, because all of the animation was on their body. I'll report it. Is that an exploit? Could I think about how that could be exploited? Yes, I definitely could, but it's not an actual exploit. Skill issue. Combat subtype. Skills. Abilities. I'm trying to write a bug report while doing healing, so there we go. Player 33333 as I start spamming Flash Cure. Sorry about that, chat. I was talking to my party and also making sure I did the bug report at the same time. You've casted yourself a target at the beginning of the cast. Was at the beginning. I don't find defensive target. I found that when I last used defensive target, excuse me, game data. When I was casting my heals, sometimes when it would stop hover healing from working for the rest of the party. So I'm just happier using the hover heals for most of it. Like I can switch with to target of target with this button, so it's not too hard. As long as I'm targeting the primary enemy and it is targeting the tank, I can switch between the two quite simply. I should rig up some of these to my mouse. It would be great to be able to cast Resurrect like with a mouse button, or to cast Skip with a mouse button. It tried to cast Black Lung on death. That's horrifying. Okay. If I go... button. Keyboard. I wanted to also do escape, to do the equals key. Try this. To build up some of my resources first. Is there mouse overcasting? Yes. So if I mouse over, for example, code is red here, and I press 2, you'll see that my skills are actually applying onto code is red, rather than onto the Sea Spirited First Mate that I've got targeted. I can do the same onto, for example, Lorraine here. If I press 5, it will cast Judgment directly onto Lorraine, rather than, there you go, saw the big green pop up on over Lorraine, rather than over code is red. Although that's definitely not the skill I wanted to waste, so... Okay, here's a good example. So if I now do... oh, that errored. That worked. There we go. If I do Divine Flare, this is a casting circle which can't be skipped. I need to build up my resources some more before I can test this. Basically, this ability, Divine Infusion, chat, if you don't know, as a cleric, it allows you to basically skip the cast time once, and it spends this resource that I built up here at the top that you can see around my class. That is very useful when I want to cast something like this, which is Judgment. When this is visible, it means that I can spend what's there, and I can do it there. But I just need to make sure that I'm actually utilizing all of this this resource first. So I need to make sure I build it up. Once that's saved up, I can make sure I've got the mouse key working properly. So I've got about half of my bar. There you go, that works. Nice. I can now press the mouse button 4 to do that. Can you move the tank HB bar from the group and move somewhere else? If I wanted to, I can reconfigure the entirety of the HUD. But if I want to take this tank out separately, I would probably set a separate target. I would probably set defensive target, because, again, if a tank is doing their job the correct way, which our tank very much is, I can target the enemy target, and then I have a button which is I call it the funny button below escape, because I always forget its name. And so if I do this, I'm targeting this Brine Child cultist. If I press that button, it will switch to its target. So that's the target of target button. So I don't need the tank's HP bar. Tilde is the wavy line. It's not. Wait. Tilde's this one, isn't it? Rather than this one. Pipe? Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Everyone calls it something different because keyboards have different layouts, and it's silly. I just call it the funny button below escape, because no matter where you are, that one makes sense. That's marking the correct target. exactly. Tilde is under the escape on the American QWERTY. That's why I say the funny button below escape, because for Americans it's tilde and for us it's something different. There's a reason why I say the silly thing. Despite using the UK keyboard, you call it the tilde key. That's how you know you've caught American swithering minds. Nizella, I don't even know how one would type that key. That's the simoleons symbol as far as I'm concerned. That's what that means. It means simoleons from The Sims. Do I use an 80% keyboard? No, I use a full keyboard and I've got 6 macro keys down the side. Yeah, it's got a name. It's called the funny button below escape. This is my keyboard, Game Dadle. We're talking about this little key here, the funny button below escape. Also hilarious, like it's swear at chat. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like the Chronomus loads. Yeah, so it said on a UK keyboard, as you can see, well, there is no tilde key on this, see? The tilde key for us is all the way over here. This is where the apostrophe sits. This is not where the at symbol is. This is the funny button below escape. I'm telling you, it's the funny button below escape, Defunfisher. British keyboard superior. Look at our lovely... Look at where apostrophes are. They're here at the 2 key. I can press shift 2. There's very little reason for a lot of things Americans do accurate. Who hasn't rolled? That's even more cursed than Ellis's art. Well, British keyboards. It makes perfect sense to me. I've marked the one for us to grab. Although, yeah, it'll be fine. Grab purple diamond. Good job. Good job. That's Sinclair. I like purple diamond for the mark because it's very hard to miss. Bards, are you missing Pensive Melody? Oh no, it's just reapplied all of a sudden. People were having, that was bugged for people yesterday. Pensive Melody kept on dropping off in groups. So, yeah, see, Amra herself found the same problem. It somehow randomly fell off. Yeah, there seemed to be some kind of bug or issue with Pensive Melody falling off, and I don't know why. I only really noticed because you watch the party's mana bar start going down. You're like, oh, someone's obviously not got buffs on. That was really good teamwork. Well done, everyone. Guns cause auras to drop. That makes sense, I guess. You're playing Ashes on the Xbox Elite controller. I'm not sure if I'm horrified or impressed. Ashes has controller support, kind of. I would imagine you have to use something like Xmapper to do it, right? The funny thing is, most of these aren't set up yet. I need to set up my my G keys. Again. I want to save it for January though when I'm redoing stuff. But yeah, so this is how the keyboard. This is how my keyboard functions. Also, you can see what my GPU and load and stuff is up here. So I've got CPU load, CPU temperature, GPU load, GPU temperature. I did have the time in the middle in this bar, in this slot here, but for some reason it seems to be gone. No, Crazy Crow. Summons have been fixed. Summoners are allowed to be summoners and no longer just ners. Yeah. We've set the summoners free. It's fine. When did the streamer get replaced by a keyboard? The streamer is currently not here. And people were asking about what the funny button below escape meant, so I showed them. And they got very upset about British keyboard layouts. Now I need to reset up the Bailey cam, so bear with me a second. That's a horrible noise. Not do that. There we go. I can understand the keyboard, but why do you have your own outlet? So, a UK outlet. Oh, let me grab a plug and I'll show you. UK plugs have these three. They are 3-pin plugs. They look like this. The reason this works is this is what you're used to in Europe and America. You just have these two bottom pins, 2 pins on the bottom. This pin at the top is basically the earth pin. So what that does is, when you've got one of these, you can't put like a fork into these bottom ones, because unless the top hole in here has something in it, basically that it is set up so that it's actually, you know, in use, these bottom ones don't go live. So great, because you can't put a fork in the bottom of it, and children can't just, like, you know, shock themselves to death without there also being the earth pin in. So some of them, you might even see the bottom ones are blocked, so you have the grounding pin that goes in at the top. Until that's in, the bottom two don't actually activate. Only very creative. See, only the children that really want it can do that can unalive themselves with British plugs, Matt. Yeah, exactly, yeah. They're also, long term, more stable inside the socket because the weight is held by the longer pin. Sometimes in American sockets over time, you'll find that the things that hold them, especially if you've got a heavy plug that sits in them, you'll find that the plug can loosen. Ooh, glint. I love glint. And a rare common lawless trophy. Look at this, a common lawless trophy. So yeah, the UK plug, nice and safe. The shutters give it a clamping force, and having the switch is nice. Yeah, they are. It is a safer plug, but it is obviously more things to go wrong. And everything in the UK uses that plug. Do you use a UPS? No, I don't currently use a UPS for my setup because UPS has got hella expensive after COVID, and I didn't have one that was working. My old UPS was quite old and provided by work, and doesn't have the power to support my PC. It had power to support my old work laptop. Sure, I could put my work laptop on that for like an hour plus, easy. But this obviously has a 1,000 kilowatt power supply in it. This PC, so little bit different in terms of what it can actually, like what I might actually need from a UPS from it. Hello, Charon. How are you doing? Always a pleasure to see you, Charon. Hope you're good. Yeah, 1,000 kilowatts. That's definitely what I meant to say, rather than just 1,000 watts or 1 kilowatt. Yeah. Now, theoretically, I do have a 1 kilowatt battery, but I'm not sure I want to plug that into my computer. And obviously, it doesn't work as a UPS. It's literally just an external, like, large battery kind of thing, which I actually keep in my car most of the time because theoretically I could trickle charge if I have an electric car. It's got something like 100 kilowatts, so it's obviously one kilowatt is actually only 1% of it. I'm gonna be honest, I deserved that. That was very fair. Did I vote? I saw it glowing green, ran up and was like, oh. I did fall for the bait. I 100% fell for the bait. That was deserved. Because last time the black line didn't go off when it was already dead, I was like, oh, it'll be safe. Yeah, no. Very funny. Oh, there's a cooldown. Okay, that makes more sense. Fine. Appreciate that. The good... The good news is, as it blew up and killed me, it also gave me the XP, which instantly wiped the XP debt that it gave me from dying. So, like... quick math. Which I'm fine with. Yes. Definitely. I've got a bunch of these commission scrolls of adventuring experience, which give me 25% buff for 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna pop those things. %5 for 3 hours is great. They stack, don't they? They'll work together. Oh, thank you. Oh wait, really? You can't have the 25% and the 5% at the same time? Okay. I love queuing. I'm gonna get in the queue early. Sorry, I'm bad at recognizing voices. Where am I queuing? Code Red. Yeah. I thought it was you, Code Red, but I didn't want to assume. I need an Australian accent, or... That's a bloody sandstorm. Ding. Thank you. Oh, I can't give you any rancid cheese. That makes me sad. Thought you might enjoy the rancid cheese. Thank you. Appreciate that greatly. Thank you very much, Edward. Very kind of you. Oh wait, if Tix is here. Ooh. Oh, Tix has the songs up, so I can't give her stuff. That makes me sad. They've got 2. Oh, they seem to be good. We are 1 cleric down. Oh, okay. Null Wolf, I do not have. I have. Well, hang on. I'll just show you my gear. These are my pants. As Americans call them, legs. You know, trousers, whatever. Hello, Draz. My rings are. I've got Maya Woven, which is Conment, and I've got this Initiate Still Glade. So rings I'm low on. Earrings, I've got an Adept, Con, and Health Regen. And I basically got 2 of these Maya Wovens, which are almost exactly the same. Does that help you, Null Wolf? Is that the information you needed? Things are going well, thank you, Draz, but how are you doing? Ooh. Mage defense. That's tank rings again. Sorry, do I have what? I don't want to. I don't know if other people need the gear as much as I do. I don't. I was talking about this on my stream yesterday, right? I don't like that the only way to get geared up seems to be to have a community feeding gear. Like it just feels a little bit wrong to me in terms of economy. I'd rather, I don't know. Yeah, it's just me being silly about accepting help and gear and stuff. Don't worry, I'll deal with it. Yeah. At some point, someone will force gear on me. Yeah. I am sometimes an ossifer. Yeah. Okay, we are. God, yeah. We are back up to 2 clerics. Yeah. Yeah, I'm back up to. We're back up to 2 clerics in the party. I think we're good to go. 79%, 72%. I think you underestimate the power of weaponized goblinism. That is what it comes down to. Yeah. So if we look at the two areas, they've already got processing and they're making the progress they're making with processing. We can't process yet, but we're less than 1 day off. We're probably 24 hours away from it, I reckon, given the holiday period. Oh, wait. It's tough. You either gotta really know where to farm or have your crafts on lockdown. And we can't get crafts in this area because we haven't got processing. So if we wanted to craft anything, the nearest journey is like half an hour away in Kal Torhum. We don't want to give them the XP, so we have to go to Jova. Why Jova sound like a Ligma? Because it's all Jova. It's Jova for you, was it? Hello, Capsaholic. How are you doing? You can have Cronus Avatar, was it? Don't worry. I forgot to turn my camera back on after the ads. I need to make it so that the ads come up and I go down at the same time. It's a streamer bot thing. I can make it happen. It's adding like one thing in. The biggest in the north is the biggest in the north is the village city near the Anvil. Yeah, so the biggest settlements currently are, I mean, realistically, Jova is absolutely huge. Jova is now a town, capped, and it is the fullest area on the map currently. I think in terms of like, if you go there, everything lags out. You can't get to the storage, etc., etc. It's wild. Open some of these. 5 node currency when I'm not even a citizen of anywhere yet. That's interesting. Which server are we on? It's in the title, but I am on Lineth. It's the same on the EU one you're on. Yeah, it's because of the way that the game works. Jova will always be the most popular, and the one in the north, because you think about what happens if you spawn here in the in Linehold. Hang on, let's just do this as well. Only put on these ones. You look, so you start off here in Linehold. You are going to leave Linehold. The most highly level, the most practiced loop for starting the game to go from Linehold here into Avon's End. Therefore, your next natural progression is going to be to go into Jova, because Halcyon's higher level and it's a longer way away. Mirrorleth again, not Mirrorleth, New Ayla a longer way away. It's pretty normal to go to Jova, so that's a very natural flow of people. You'll also see another flow of people going from here, the Aelan Divine Gate, into the starting area, Flame and Formula area, and then they go into Mirrorleth. That's why Mirrorleth and Jova are always the two towns in the Riverlands that level up first. Plus, they've got good farming areas nearby for early levels. Up north, where do you start? Let's find it. You start... I think you start up here, don't you? The Gates of Dunhull. I think you start in this... Again, your natural progression is going to be to flow into these areas around it. Up here. Hammerrest. In the mountain, yeah. So it's up from here. So you leave here, you go into these villages on the outside, and again, your natural progression is going to be to level up these three, and it'll just be a bit of a competition between them. But I think this one's got the best leveling area in it. So the early game, you level up pretty quickly in here. I'm fairly sure it's like around here somewhere. You got like a level 3. You've got some great starting area. Naturally, people will flow into here, into Kal Torhum, and the same thing on this side on Valgadim. So again, the natural flow of the map actually indicates which settlements are going to be built first, and it's almost guaranteed to be this one, this one, this one, this one, just by the nature of the starting area. Which is why geography is so important in the game, and it's why we are out here. We're on the outskirts of what I would call civilization, but we're there. Oh, a lawless package. What is this? Lumber milling. My bad. Sorry, I didn't roll on it. I was too busy showing people the map. That's why I don't like the way that they have these nodes here. Like, at the moment, that we're meant to be, any town can level up, but actually, that's not true because the game design pushes certain areas being leveled up over others. Halcyon and New Ayla are always going to be theoretically lower level by the very nature of their distance or that what's there for them to level on. So, same thing up north. You see it again. People are basically being funneled when they don't necessarily need to be. So that funneling obviously is a problem. And yeah, there's no access to fish out here, which is the thing. It actually becomes easier to AFK level an area when you've got the ability to fish. Because you can just AFK gain this XP while, you know, even though it's not quick, you can get, if you've got 100 people AFK doing it long term, that adds up. Senna Giant, Dread Tide, Molten Fury, Magma Drone. There's a lot of stuff here. Valfadim to New Ayla is the best crate route, I can imagine, yeah. Well, we can't fish here, so I'm not going to fish personally. I need to try and keep my resources generated, that's the problem. Oh. 47, nice. You get that feedback in phase 2. Level 0 node should have a Sphere is only the plug. More concise leveling of the node. Yeah, it's a balancing thing, and it comes back to, this is all part of what I would refer to as the economy. So the economy of gear, the economy of leveling economy is a thing as well. Where it is most efficient to level up is naturally part of an economy. The reason that Jova and Mirrorleth are the only place for the market is because that's where all the early game players have been funneled. Why would anyone, real talk, like if Halcyon is vassalized to Jova, why would anybody move from Jova where there's a market, where there's mobs for them to fight, where there's a market, where there's gear vendors, where there's processing? Why will anyone move to Halcyon? Any tips level? I'm struggling to find a group to XP farm. I have no clue who people are for those groups. What should I do? Sun on the roof, what level are you at? Because I could probably give you a bit more of a precise bit there. Precise information if I know what level you're at. Maybe a specific building, but doubtful. Because where all the cool kids are, but it's not, because all the cool kids are out in Brine Barrel. All the cool kids were like, you know what, fuck the mainland, we're moving out here. Level 15 Rogue. As a level 15 Rogue, you can actually do quite a bit of solo leveling, I believe. Anywhere that's got mobs of a reasonable area will be good for you. Level 14s, 15s, you can even be... I mean, if you really wanted to, in the roof, you could join the actual pirates group they're all the way out here on Brine Barrel. We've got a bunch of leveling parties, all for, you know, various levels. I started level 16 today. If you are on the mainland, I would probably advise going to Ursine Caves. There's a bunch of enemies around it that are level kind of 14 1-stars. As a rogue, you could probably solo those and get 1,000 XP a time. You don't need a leveling group. You can solo level, but you can do it faster and kind of simpler in a group. That's the main thing I would say. Use the looking for group channel, find a guild, find a group, because you are more than welcome to join up with us. I think we've got... Do we have a command for actual pirates? No. I should do a link to that Discord. Why is that command not working? I might have cleared out the commands. I've done that before. I changed the aliases. Go into... Thank you, Twitch, for crashing. That's nice. Next break between pulls, come back behind your group and trade some healing power stuff. Oh, awesome. I will do that. Hang on. Add pom. There we go. You can use exclamation point AP if you want to find a Discord that you can join us in the roof. What mobs would you recommend to level on as a solo? Two levels below 1 star? It depends on how well you know each mob, and different mob types will have different levels. For example, I know that I can solo a 1-star crab that's 2 levels above my level because it doesn't do a lot of damage and it's got very predictable damage patterns, whereas something like an Ashen Flame Paladin has really, really high damage spikes. So I wouldn't necessarily want to level against that, because actually it might, at the same level as me, it might very much do enough alpha damage to basically break my healing apart. Don't fight bears solo is a good one as well, because they've got a stun that will interrupt you from being able to look after yourself. It's about learning each different type, but unfortunately, I can't give you like an easy answer on what you can and can't kill simply. If you're wanting to join a guild, Actual Pirates Guild is open. You can put in a guild application there, but there should also be a bunch of information available to you publicly. Once you've got your application accepted, you can basically come and join the guild, come level out in Brine Barrel, where level 15 will mean that you can join the groups fighting crabs out on the island. You can level up by doing gathering. There's a huge amount of stuff that you can be doing at level 15 as a solo. If you can't find if you are really looking for a group, feel free to join Actual Pirates and you know, get some help there, because you know we've got a whole community of hundreds of people who are looking to play over the Christmas break. Like, you know, this is 2 groups here, but on the main island, on this main island here, are a bunch more enemies that people are leveling on. This is just on the top of here. There are no enemies on top apart from this entrance here into the dungeon. But on this island, there's a bunch of enemies around. You can fight iguanas as a group, which are like level 18. It's all very, very doable. It's about learning the mechanics of what you're fighting more than the level, I think. And I wouldn't want to tell you that X level is safe, because that's not true. Even a really good example is early game fighting Grem, agitated Grem. They are way harder than other mobs of their level because of the way that they do a rapid attack that does a huge amount of damage. Yeah, we can trade out here. Yeah, let me leave this group. I'm just trying to save our tank. I think we can trade out here anyway. Yeah. That necklace and a ring. Necklace and a ring. This way Null Wolf can give this to other people as well. Game, if you want to recruit for IT, your council needs to speak to me. I'm happy to have a command for it, but I need your council to have a conversation with me, and I need to be very involved if I'm going to do that. And there's more that needs to be done. I'm not just going to be sending people across willy-nilly. I do need to have a conversation with your leadership for that. You don't mind leveling solo, but it feels solid. It feels so hard to find goodie spots that isn't too easy. Yeah, finding a good spot is the hard part, and that's why just on the roof. Yeah, joining a group is absolutely fine. If you come out to Brine Barrel, you will be able to find a group. You can just basically ask in local, just be like, you know, DPS looking for leveling group, and people will invite you in. Once you're in that guild as well, there's a whole looking for group channel. There's a bunch of voice chats of people going on together. To give an example, this is just the last couple of minutes of the looking for group channel, and bearing in mind it's the middle of the night for US right now, so the community is even quieter. So I open this in image editor. Like, we've got a bunch of people who are, you know, who are looking. This is only the last few minutes, like the last 10 or so, well, the last hour or so. There's a big gap in there. There are a lot of people who are very interested in the game and are doing very well with leveling up. So I'm glad you guys like the decorations on the channel as well. That's all Nellis. You can thank Nellis for that. Nellis did a great job of putting those together this morning. Locking it in. What the fuck is this? What is... This looks like a sleep paralysis demon. What the hell? What have you done? This is the creepy figure I see in the corner of the room if I wake up with sleep paralysis. That's not a dog. That's the weirdest damn dog I ever seen. Why have you got rotten blood, Seiko? That's not okay. Lost Womprat 32 Raiders, welcome on in, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing today, Lost Womprat? What were you playing? Doing? I'm missing this. I'm doing like no damage. Interesting. If not dog, why look petable? If you think this looks petable, I'm a bit concerned. It's the weirdest dog I've ever seen. You said the community base up in June. Is today Tuesday? Gosh. Oh, yeah, it is. Well, I'm glad you were enjoying June, bud. It's, the game's in a good stead. They're doing really well with it. I'm really impressed. It's fine. Just pet it in one direction. I guess, yeah. As long as you're only petting it, you know, front to back. I've got some hiccups. That's not a dog. It's Tuesday, innit? Exactly. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, Lost Womprat is absolutely awesome, dude. Absolutely awesome. Guy streams here. Does a lot of cool Warhammer stuff. I'm going to be talking to Womprat about that in the new year. Potentially setting up to do some Warhammer teaching collaborations, etc. Done a great job in June making a really, really cool like maze for the community. Sets the community base up, you know. I'm a big fan. So yeah, make sure you drop Lost Womprat a follow. I'd be having a good day, Womprat. Lurking at work while I play some Ashes, making you itch to farm mobs. T1's so you're nearly there. Is that when you're done for the? Are you done for the week at that point for the holidays? I should probably have equipped those items that I got. Oh look, there's a dangerous enemy has spawned. Malt Davius. All said for piracy, so I said you wouldn't steal a brine barrel. No, you wouldn't steal a TV. Ooh. What do I do now? Let's see these. 59. Thank you very much, Null Wolf. Look at that. I've gone from 49 to 59 healing per tick on Soothing Glow, which is incredibly different. That's literally a 20% increase just from those two pieces of gear. That's the level of, like, gear will make a difference. So this is just literally healing power by 275, mana regen and crit chance, so I can get more critical heals. And the healing crit chance, healing power in this one. So an extra 400 healing power, 500 healing power, is 20% of my healing increase. Wild. Thank you very much, Null Wolf. You're a legend. The 18 days straight when you go on. Gosh. Not making my logo a shoulder pad to us. That's amazing. I love that idea. I kind of want to kill Spirit Hunter, but I feel I would kind of feel bad for that. Secrets chat. There's a pair of 2 stars in your usual solo spot. That's rude, isn't it? Ooh, I think I also got Glint at the same time. Oh, someone got Glint. I love how long those bolts will follow Code Red for. It's hilarious. I just charged my phone up as well, so I didn't do that last night. I don't want to run out of power today. I got a 5p dividend in my pension. I'm rich. That's it. I can retire 5 pennies. Oh boy. Look at that, chat. I don't know why I get random email notifications for such random small sums. It's hilarious. I mean, it is better than 0, but it just makes me laugh. Okay, it does heal them. That's good to know. Rich. We're rich, chat. We're rich. I just wanted to make sure that doing, you know, my healing to Thor wouldn't kill him. If I, you know, accidentally AoE healed. Yeah, you used to be rich, Zoltra, then you invested it all in Zoltralord.com. We know about your .com bubble crash. That and skill injectors and EVE Online, Zoltra. I know what's up, bud. I know what's up. How you doing, dude? It's great to see you. Haven't seen you in a while, Zoltra, actually. Hope you're doing well. Happy holidays, dude. Yeah, indeed. Okay, good. I can actually heal friendly. Oh, dude, I'm really sorry to hear that, bud. It's been a really rough time in the industry for a lot of people. I know that a lot more jobs were lost this year on top of the amount that's been lost every other year. Like, it's been a really hard time for people in your field, bud. I hope that you're doing okay, dude. I hope you're doing okay. If it helps, Zoltra, can you drop me a DM on Discord? I don't know if it'll help you, but I'll give you an offer for. It's obviously I can't give you a job. There isn't one around, but I can possibly give you something to do in the meantime while you're looking. I guess that could be fun, like help out with the game jam maybe. It limits you to restructuring and to scale back the DoorDash. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, I can see that, Zoltra. That's a thing. Zoltra, drop me a DM on Discord. I have something I wanted to discuss with you a couple of weeks ago and I completely forgot. So, hello, Machara. How are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Like one solo glowing glint, delicious. Thanks, bud. As you know, my vision is based on movement, and often I forget things unless, you know, unless it's there. Okay, what is special about Captain Bulwark? What do we need to do? Oh, okay, normal tankier cultist. Easy. We've got the ads. Give me a sec. Oh, I'll show the map and it missed my fun out for that last one. Roll greed and got a 1. About that. Welcome back after the ads, everybody. Thank you for being here. Code Red, let's give you some more health back. Okay, well, I got the heal over times off, that's what matters. A fat fingered alt instead of Z, so oh, you die instead of dodge. That sometimes happens. Yeah, that's a whole thing. That picture of Thor is excellent, and Nellis did a really good job with them. Yeah. These Ultra, well, you've actually been QA testing DoorDash. Well, then that's what it is, yeah? You've been QA testing their service and also the drivers and also the restaurants. think that we are losing a party member, so we'll have a slot. Tybo Coldwind, thank you very much for that 4 months sub in total with Prime. You are a legend. Thank you so much for being here, bud. I appreciate you profusely. Thank you for being here. Use ESDF for movement. Ooh. On the bright side, we've got slots for another DPS or someone, so we could invite in someone who needs leveling up. There's a level 21 summoner but right behind us if they want an invite. Did we want to invite Sarah Rebo, who's right behind us, who's level 21 summoner? Okay, I'll keep Code alive while Code invites them. They're standing on the rocks behind us. That's perfect, done. Love that. Love it. Let's deeps. Ah. See, I like this. This is, I like not being... On the previous runs, I was having to organize all of the parties for Thor, and while I'm playing and trying to do everything else at the same time, it was an absolute nightmare. So I really appreciate you doing it for me, Coach is Red. Why are we killing these mobs specifically to level up a node? Is there a special drop there? So partially because each kill is, well, so one set of mobs is 6,000 XP for me. The other set of mobs is 14,000 XP for me. So leveling up is really quick like this with this group. It levels up the node, and they also do gear. So we're actually very rapidly leveling up Brine Barrel. We're at 80% already on Brine Barrel. So it's a combination of things. Palras, welcome on in the raiding party of 14 people. How are you doing, bud? It is great to see you. You can't chuck the tea into the ocean. So yeah, Craft, we're killing these mobs mostly for the XP. But how are we doing this the other settlements? So there are 2 settlements we're racing. Brine Barrel is very much overtaken Shawford. Yesterday morning, at the start of stream, this was at 40%. Now it's at 80, and this was at 48%. It's now at 64. So we've done 40%, and they've done 16%. We are, however, racing these guys. This is the difference. We need to reach 100% here and 100% again before these guys get to 100%. So we need to get 120% in the time that they get 28%. That's going to be our real challenge, I think. Now, with more people here, with the Christmas break, and with the fact that we're about to unlock processing, we should be quite good. Why, though? Because if this levels up, it will vassalize this area here, which we don't want. We don't want to be a vassal of another. If we become the vassals, then we will, you know, probably have to test out the war system. Lorraine, is your blessing applying properly? Because your mana being that low is normally a sign that that your blessing isn't correctly giving you mana. Ooh. Sometimes Code gets taken down to half health pretty quickly. So I wanted to run in and make sure I gave him some health there, chat. That's why I was being silly and going in way further to that entrance than I should have done. I just didn't want Code going in with half health and getting volleyed off the field by a mistake. You just noticed the Christmas lights? Nice. If Valganim levels in it, will Vassal Kalturim prevent Kalturim from leveling? But I'm not sure how much Val will Vassal. I presume in the anvils. I don't know. This is why we don't want to leave it to another area to level up. We need to take Destiny into our own hands, really, and do a big push. What we've been doing. That's really nice. God damn. Wait, did Code have a bunch of Radiant gear they hadn't equipped? When I grab you a new mount, what? I'm not the mount guy, so... Hi, Bailey. Who's a sweet boy. You come say hi to chat. Yeah, you have. Who's a nice kitten. Yes, you. Bailey's come to help us level up. That was for them now. You're trying to make money on the long seas. Ah, okay. Meow. Meow. You have journeyman like mine. Oh my god, Demno, you're just becoming a gathering machine. Fine. Like, what else do you want to do? I guess the good dopamine hits of getting those resources is nice. People need to make sure that they get you like good tools quickly, because you're basically like smashing it, and that'll help them force multiply. I don't like it when I look back at the screen and all of a sudden the enemy is like on top of me. It gives me the heebie-jeebs. I'm a squishy level 17 healer. I don't want a level 25 2-star sitting on top of me. It's not the one. I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to the Brine Father. Yeah. Oh yeah. Go on. Yeah. You could pull the Brine Father, and we'll complain directly. Yeah. Why not? No, I'm the kind of cleric that doesn't need. I don't need a warm hug from the enemy from the opposing DPS. That's not the one. Also, yeah, what the hell was that weird dog? It is, so it is actually the captain's dog. Okay. Wild. What, one of them? How many does he have? Horrifying. Oh, you brought one with you. It casts Rotten Spine on you. That's what I've got. Hello. Yeah, have you just finished having it clean and now you want attention? Right as the weird dog comes to attack our tank. Cute little potato. Do you want a brush? No. At some point I can get some copper to you, Calras, when I'm back on tomorrow, probably. I've got like 100 copper fragments in Halcyon if you need them. Calras, want overtime to finish a prolonged crate run? That makes sense. That's very kind of you to do, obviously. Oh god, there's a whole horde of people on the vessel. You have some raw ores into his frags for Arcan Engineering. Awesome. Good morning, Avender. How are you doing, bud? Good morning, Primasite. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in US time zone. Hope you are doing well. We are power leveling here. We've gained a full level already, and we've been live for like 2 hours doing this, so this is awesome. I have an audience. It does appear that way, doesn't it? Catch some rest, Calras. Thank you very much for being here, bud. Sleep well, dude. You woke up to sleep for 13 hours because of a cold? Well, I hope that you are getting better. That's the normal thing is, though, if your body is making you sleep that much, you need it. So hopefully you'll be rested and recovered before the holiday season, Avender. It's this time of year for it, unfortunately. The other day, well, Thunderwind, my trick for getting 13 hours plus of sleep is don't sleep for a whole night. So if you stay awake for 2 days, that's what you'll do. That's the only way I've ever been able to guaranteed get that much sleep. I didn't feel any better afterwards because I'd been awake for 2 days. So it doesn't actually help you long run. I actually feel good now. I think your cold is completely gone. That's good. That's a good sign. It's a very good sign. I'm glad you're feeling better, Avender. It's shitty being ill this time of year. My other half is currently not very well. She's got a fever, so we'll see. Who needs to be able to see? You can put your own hair in your eyes. I mean, I sleep for about 6.5 hours a night, and that's enough for me most of the time. But there is about like one day every 2 weeks where I'll just be like, you know what, fuck it, I'll have like 10 hours of sleep. Oh, thank you, Gallius. Yeah, it's a bad time of year to be sick. I'm hoping that she's better in time for Christmas Day, because I think the plan is currently to go and see my grandmother in the morning, then come back for an afternoon stream as US time zone starts picking up. The ads will be here in a minute. During those ads, chat, I'm gonna stand up and look after myself. I need to do my stretches. I need to make sure I don't piss off my physiotherapist, or she'll hurt me. So I will be AFK. Send me AFK during those ads. Make sure you go to the loo. Make sure you get a drink of water. Make sure that you look after yourselves. Oh god. Okay, looks like we haven't got two pulled during this. Just don't put your pet goldfish in the toilet. That's that simple. Like that, I shouldn't need to tell you guys in party chat that's not where they live. Give them a nice tank. Give them a put them in the sea. Apparently that's what that's what Finding Nemo says, which is just openly wrong. Obviously, I take all of my main learnings from kids' films about talking fish. Okay, after this pull, I actually need to go to the loo quickly, so you'll be down a cleric for a second. Not that it'll really make a difference, because, my clericing is sporadic. Sometimes I'm a DPS, you see. Okay, I will be very quick then with this. I will be very quick with this then. I just need to nip the loo. One sec. Oh, I am back. There we go. I have returned. We are good to pull. Oh, and Tara's grabbing a drink. So it took me a little bit longer because I went to the loo very quickly. And I was like, well, hang on, where's the cat? Because normally when I go to the loo, the cat goes up because he's like, oh, food. You're walking past the food room, but he's not there. And I was like, where is he? Couldn't see him in his bed nearby. Couldn't see him, dotted around. And I look into the kitchen. In the kitchen is a box that currently has a monitor arm that I need to install at some point for my screen. But I moved the arms to like one side just so he could sleep in there more easily because he's claimed it for his own. He's just in there, completely curled up, fast asleep, happy as whatever. He's just chilling. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I can't install the monitor. I can't take because he leans against the pieces of metal. I assume because they're cold or comfortable inside the bags or whatever. But like, there's a nice big square area about an A4 piece of paper size that he just curls up in. And yeah, I can't take the bits out of that box because there's 2 layers of stuff in there. There's like some metal and then layer of cardboard and then more stuff underneath for the bottom of the monitor at the base of it, the clamp, etc. And if I take it out, he won't be as high up in the box anymore. He'll be lower down. I think he likes that he's like, when he lies down, he's basically at the top of the box rather than when he puts his head up, he can just put it over the side and lean out and look around. So I just need to get a second monitor on, which is horrifying. And then return the first one when he eventually gets sick of it. Which is definitely not the way I should do it, but fine. This is why I haven't set up my new sound system in the living room, because he's claimed the box that has the subwoofer inside of it. It's been like 3 months. Because the last one, the soundbar's subwoofer broke, so I needed to set up a new one, and just haven't been able to do it. So, low bass TV when I'm at home at the moment. What do you mean, James Brown? Oh, you mean subwoofer because it's an underwater dog. Okay, that makes sense. I can see that if that's the joke that you're going to go with. Have I seen the Christmas tree cat tower? I have not. That sounds pretty great. Christmas tree cat tower, so the cat can climb up inside. Sabu, send me a link. I kind of want a human tree, Why can't I have a Christmas tree that I can climb inside? That sounds great. I can put it in the garden, climb it if I feel bored. Nah, I mean one that's got like an internal climbing tower that's suitable for my crippled leg. I appreciate Luther greatly. Luther is a So yesterday I was having issues where I forgot to move somebody into the channel, and like because my vision is based on movement, they didn't say anything in stream chat because they didn't want to interfere or be rude or anything. They were in there for like 40 minutes before I dragged them into the rest of the party, and I felt really bad. Luthera is now sorting the permissions out so all of the mods can do it rather than just him and me, which is really kind of him. Because he's just working right now. Strange dog. Oh, thank you, Sabu. I like how the July 2026 delivery pre-sale is open. Like, oh my god, look at this. Look, I'll show you guys. Look at it. It looks ridiculous. It's basically got this internal core. It has obviously these bits that you'll stick into the outside, and then it's got this storage bag. To be honest, I think that's pretty great. The cat's gonna absolutely wreck it. 3 meters high, 6'10". Wait, Sabu, that doesn't make sense. 6'10" is not 3 meters. That's why is Cereribo dead? How did that happen? I think I was distracted by the cat tower. My bad. Two meters, that makes sense. 2 meters high. They shouldn't. Some will shed because if they're stuck in, but that'll be fine. That wouldn't be a problem. Inches in diameter and 15 inches tall. They will make compatible lights. This is I'll consider this for next year. That's what we'll do. Wait, if I do that, we can get Eternal Chronos. Amazing. Does it come with the cats? No, you had to get the cats separately. It should say cats sold separately. Thrown it. Opportunity from mid-July 2026. We'll wait a while. I'm not going to throne that. Oh, not. There's a reason I'm not going to throne it, but you guys might think I'm a bit weird for it. I don't want to throne it and have it ordered and then kind of forget about it. And then if something ever did happen to Bailey and that was delivered, I think it would break me. So I think I'm going to wait. I'll save it and I'll wait for next year when we're a bit close to the time. How about that? I know that sounds a bit weird, but that's just how I am about it. I know how hard that's going to be for me, and I don't want to do anything that could risk making that harder. Even now, you can hear that I'm feeling a bit weird about it. Yeah. That wouldn't be nice for anyone in the community who helped for it. That wouldn't have helped anyone. So, you know, I think that's the kind of thing that we'll save and do for like next year, maybe. Now I know that's a thing. That will be fine. I'll be right. I can push the feels away. Stuff them down, you know. I'm very aware that it's, you know, he's 15 years old. He will not live forever, and I won't have it all, you know, forever with him. But I've given him such a better, like, the idea of him having been outside all of last winter, let alone this winter, I just doesn't. Because I moved in here in 2023, and he was here quite a lot during that first winter. Need roll 1. Who hasn't accepted? Why can't I target code as red? Oh, I spud. Why? Oh god, I can't see anything out here. He's fast asleep. I don't want to disturb him. That's what I mean. I just want him to have a quiet, happy life where he's looked after and he's healthy, and anything he needs, I'll give it to him. But most of the time he looks after himself. That's what he wants. So I like that. I like that he's doing better now. I like that when the vets came around, they were really surprised because they had his medical records from when he was last checked. Because he was last checked, he last had like a full check over in June 2023, and then he basically moved out when they got the dog a couple of months later. So I think they got next door had their dog that came. I think it was. They got him like July or August 2023. I moved in here and like towards the end of the year, like late October, early November. No, November, December kind of time, right before Thor blew up on YouTube. So, like, when he moved in here, he was 6 kilograms. He'd been being fed all summer by the local houses because everyone loved him. You know, he was very friendly. He would go around the local neighborhood saying hi to everyone. You know, as a cat will do. It's in their nature. So he'd gotten chonky. Exactly. Yeah, we've got the Cronmus lights on. Yeah. They were really impressed when I got them to come recently. That he's at exactly the right height. He's, you know, he's very healthy in terms of his coat is good. His teeth are looking really good. They said everything. They were very impressed by his health at 15 years old. Oh yeah, everyone would have been looking. So I knew a couple of the people who lived on this road because it's very near to where I grew up, and I had a couple of friends who lived on this road. So actually, a couple of the kind of more elderly or the more long-term people who've been living there, I already knew from way back in the day, although they knew me as a ute rather than as a, you know, as an adult. But they'd been looking after him. I think he was going around 4 or 5 different houses, basically getting like a meal there a day. So, you know, 5 meals a day for a cat, even if they're an outside cat, that's a lot of meals. There was no wonder he was becoming Big Chungus 6 kilogram cat. Like, I think he was... Sorry, let me switch that into American. He was 13 pounds. 13 and a half pounds, if I had the decimal point on. So, like, 13 and a half pounds for a cat, heavy. Didn't need to be that heavy. And he was actually quite skittish of people. He'd be fine if they put food outside, but he wouldn't go into anyone's house. He wouldn't, you know, he wouldn't be particularly friendly with people. He was chonkers, yeah. It's only 6 kilograms, it's fine, more chicken. That's why I'm careful about what I give him now. That's why I don't give him Oh, I didn't know Code's on Discord. Oh yeah. Let me go see what Code can see, because Code went into that room and it was fucked. Clerics looks in PvE. It is until it isn't. Like right then, I had to really snap to attention. I had to pick up Code is Red. I had to make sure that I wasn't taking the damage because I will normally pull the aggro next. And we had to try and reform the party. So while things are going well, Cleric will look really boring, yes. But, oh, you finished animating the chronometry? I'll have a look in a bit, Nellis. Thank you for that. That's awesome. So yeah, Cleric will look quite boring until it's not. But what I'm constantly doing is keeping an eye on all of our party's health, thinking about my cooldowns, thinking about what the enemy is doing. Because if the enemy is doing an ability like Black Lung, I want to make sure I keep an ability that could either say, like, you know, could silence it or can provide, you know, healing to an AOE. The Cleric gameplay is, it looks boring, but it's a lot of mental management. It's using your brain very actively rather than just, oh, cooldown done, spit out damage. It's thinking about the battle like 3 steps in advance. Ooh. It might show as blue for you guys because I also got some glint, so I apologize if you're seeing a blue glow here as well. It's juggling cooldowns, but it's also thinking about, okay, well, what could the enemy do next where my cooldowns will be needed? Like, you know, I try and keep a lot of my abilities available just in case they're needed when something goes wrong. So, like, I could use Judgment and do a huge amount of damage to the enemy. That's part of my ability set, but it will mean that that's on cooldown. So if I did this now, which I will do because it's safer, I could pop this quickly, pop a smite. Well, I've just put out a bunch of damage and applied a long-term conflagrate on it, but actually now this is on cooldown for 18 seconds. If something went wrong now with Code is Red and he took a huge amount of damage, which is possible, I don't have one huge single target cast that could heal him up a lot. There you go. So like right now, I didn't have one that was available. I'd have to do something like Defiant Light, although the guy died right at the end there. So it's about balancing all of those cooldowns. Oh, what are the... Thank you. I will get these given out to people. That's armor smithing, weapon smithing, armor smithing, arcane engineering, tailoring. Nellis, how was your professor about the news that you had to do the group project by yourself? Because that's bullshit, bud. That's absolute bullshit. I was pissed for you, having remembered how that was back in the day. Laters, thank you. You start seeing Federation's active time zone is around 9 AM Pacific time onwards when they start actually having enough people to form a group. But I would also make sure that we're aware that, you know, it's the Christmas period, so they might have an easier time forming a group or a more difficult time forming a group, depending on what everyone's doing. They're not fully active in raiding parties in 9 AM EST. It's the PST by the time they're actually out and about, guaranteed, pretty much. That's 3 hours later. You know, to a presentation, a small private talk about something instead of in front of 400 people. Well, what, Nellis, what about the people who were meant to do the group work for you? Because the other people who obviously didn't contribute, I'd love to know what the proposed outcome for them was, because they left you in the lurch, didn't they? They basically left you to be like to deal with it. Wait, why are we going back now when we've got the solo farm? Surely when they come back, we should go back. Just thinking about efficiency, why would we go back now when there's no one here? Versus when they come back, we leave and leave it so there's constantly a group here farming. As you know, I'm just XP hungry. That's what it is. You know, I've got to do that. Got to do that healing. Nom nom nom, sweet healing. I love how quickly we get rid of the undead ability off of that guy. They have to try again next semester. I guess, Nellis, in our culture of EVE Online players, the saying would be sucks to suck for them, you know? Maybe they should have done their job rather than expecting you to do all of their participation for them. Because it's different. If one person in a group isn't necessarily, you know, pulling their weight, it can be manageable. But if 3 people out of 4 don't do the work, they leave it to one person, that's just damn unreasonable. Like, there's just no need. If any of you, if any of you need these lawless trophies for your own leveling, let me know. My plan was just to give them to Thor because he's doing arcane engineering. Weaponsmiths use them as well. It says ingredient in arcane engineering. Oh no, you guys don't understand how loot luck works. If you roll 100 on greed, it's only ever going to be on items that you don't actually need and have no chance of getting. If you're going to roll 100, it's only like you're never going to roll 100 on an item that you actually need or want. That's how loot luck works. Yeah, Elclaw knows what's up. Yeah, the more you want the item, the lower you'll roll. Every time. Especially if the item being dropped is int gear. Jeez, what took your health down that quickly just then? Must have been a series of crits, because I popped most of my highest healing abilities and you stayed level at 2000 health. hang on. Whoop, the ads are here. Whoop. Snack time. Oh, Thor arts from Nellis. Nellis makes a bunch of them. The answer is yes. Yeah, correct, Outlaw. Good job. No, Thora wants to heal your cat, damn it. Did they really just take our bard and not give us DPS? Is Kenneth behind us looking for a group? Oh, okay. Oh. We've got Dint. There we go. Nellis, if you would like, you can use exclamation mark add com, one word. And that is literally the same as doing command add, so it saves you more space. I don't know how you rolled a 0 on a 20-sided dice. That's better now. That's a good job. There will be a 5-second cooldown on those by default. Let me see what I can go and do in those. Let's switch to my channel. Oh god, I've got so many channels now in Nightbot. Roll. 30-second cooldown. Oh, I can give you a 5-second cooldown. How about that? There you go. There you go, excitable chat members. You now have a 5-second cooldown on that rather than anything else. Arf, arf, arf. Mod-enabled gambling, we love it. Thank you guys for sticking with the with us through the ads. Appreciate you. Welcome on in, everyone else who's joining. Catch you later, James Brown. Hope you have a great day. I hope that that shift goes smoothly for you, bud. Sorry to hear that you're being called in. Enabler mods are the best. Yeah, I'm an enabler mod, so fair. That makes sense. We're gonna drop off some gear. We're gonna make sure that we well, I'm gonna drop off these materials that we've harvested. You know, drop off the glint, sell stuff, make sure that we you know, don't lose anything that we don't need to. The age-old trick of putting terrain obstacles between you and where you're going. Between you and the enemies that are following you. Nice. Ooh, and then Nellis, what I'm guessing is that you would ask me to set up a streamer bot command that upon receiving a raid, it will run that command. I have not heard Unmet Osgood's Jingle Bells. We can listen to that though. That sounds great. Let me go find Spotify. Spotify. I love me some Unmet Osgood. The first Christmas Carol of the year. I'll follow it by my... We'll play 2 Christmas carols in a row. I've got this. Well, the other one's not really a Christmas carol. It's a Christmas song. And now, you know what? Where's my... Okay, there we go. I'm actually going to start storing my glint so that we can do caravans at some point. Icebard, know your health. I'll try and find you. I can't do it. Yeah, see, it's the whole thing. It's Mongolian like throat singing is very impressive. You could do it a bit. I feel like after a few drinks I could believe that I did it. It's kind of weird. I'll give you that. You can fuck off, Sea-Spirited Rogue. Need to build a bridge to the island? Yeah, it sounds about right, yeah. There's loads of mining nodes out here. Oh, okay. The next song is a song I only play I play like at Christmas time every year because it's just hilariously like anti-Christmas. That's a different version, is it? Oh, that was the one that's on Spotify at the top. Christmas morning. I hope so, Outclaw. That'd be cool. Oh, that's cool, Troytech. Yeah, but you know, I'm not gonna spend a bunch of time finding it, but I'm midstream, dude. Like, come on. We're good. We have. We regather. I guess we're regathering. Waiting on Lorraine. We can do this with one healer, right? That's not gonna get us killed. That's still got its Spirit of the Undying on. Level 28 elite. Jesus, okay. That's wild. The Manti disintegrating after you hop off it looks brutal. That's true. That's fair. We'll be fine. I need to pay attention to the actual tank, though. I don't like how many of my cooldowns are currently on. As you can tell, I'm very full of Christmas cheer. I suspend every single one of my cooldowns. You've actually met manatees in the river, dude. Is that like single manatees near you? Kind of like, is that what they call it? Is the river the name of the manatee dating app? Can't believe making me actually do the hard work. Although 16,000 XP, worth it. You know what? Worth it. Fuck it. When there's 7 of us, getting it split between 7 people is even better. Screw it. Fine. 16,000 XP is amazing. I think I need another single target heal. I'm not using communal restoration very often at all, so... Might take that out of that, put it into Deliverance. For now. Yeah, that's probably a better skill to have. Is Lorraine joining us? Oh, yeah, fall back. That's, yeah, fall back. I've got your code. I think we're clear. Yep. That was a good failed pull, if that makes sense. Like, we failed pull, but we actually, no one died. We managed to keep everyone alive. Cleric ran with the tank. Tank and Cleric still alive. The rest of the party all reformed. That was how you do that. Good job. What is that beam that the bards do that I can only describe as healing coloured? Next time I see a healing coloured beam, I'll ask. It's not that blue one. Might be the Healing Saga. We'll have a look. When I see it, I'll find out. Yeah, well, Rebo just cast it. This healing coloured beam. There you go. And Dinch just did it. Oh, it's the summoners, like the bards. Target disintegrate. It looks healing coloured, so if it's disintegrate, negative healing makes sense. Why are you not casting abilities? There we go. Yeah, necrotic is anti-radiant. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see why I thought that was healing coloured. I'm definitely not a necromancer. I'm definitely a cleric. I've worked very hard to give you that health. Please could you try and keep it in your body? I'm serious. But your bard has 3 blues. It's a mana regen saga of weapon damage. A bone sage, that sounds cool. Although it sounds distinctly dirty, you know. I would love a good necro class Antaria, I agree. Yeah. I'm struggling to keep my resources up between combats. That's kind of the problem. I think I Defiant Lighted in time there. I think that's why the health jumped up so quickly. I think that might have actually been a life save. If you're serious, does that make you a werewolf? I feel like the serious line of, like, you know, oh, that just went from full to dead. Okay, fine. That tree is the least helpful thing I've ever seen. Okay. Wait, what are we doing? Oh. We are being PvP'd. Okay, we're moving to raid 1. Is that what we're doing? And if only... knew where that was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, raid 1 is here. Right, we're a PvPing. Leaving my horse, staying with a tank. Sorry, what do you need? Beach brine barrel outside the island on the way. Enemy rogues coming up the hill behind me. Enemy rogues on me. Baiting them in. Oh, is it Phoebus? Oh, I just see a cloaked rogue that came from the sea. We've got the ads in 1 minute. We are entering some PvP, so we are forming a raid party chat. We're going to be fighting our way through. So let's wait and see what happens. Looks like some Federation want to have some fun, so we can play around. The ads are here. Make sure that you are looking after yourself, chat. Have a drink, stretch your legs. Make sure you're taking some self-care moments, because you don't want to get through Christmas and end up more scrungly than afterwards. That's not great. Tyler. Tyler, in future, you should mark yourself when you're telling people to gather on you. It's very hard to see individual names without a marking. I've done that for you. Not a problem, Tix. I don't like jumping to shot call all the time because most of the time I will ignore chat if I'm shot calling a lot. But during a quiet moment, teaching people how to shot call is very, very good thing to do. And I've shot called a lot during these fights in EVE and such across the years, so I don't mind helping out a little bit. You know how it is, Tix. You know how it is. Good morning, Petri Plate. How are you doing? Good to see you. Oh. Correct. To be honest, we should reform parties and resume farm. Right, who am I missing from our group? Who's not here? This code is red. And who else do I need to drag out of raid? I feel like we definitely had 8 people before. I'm definitely missing one. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just my vision is based on movement, and I couldn't see you around us, so that's why I was very confused. Makes sense. All right, let's resume. Thank you for sticking with chat. We had a little bit of PvP there, but we, you know, they decided they didn't want to tackle 2 full groups of people who were leveling, so we're going to get back to our grind and keep pushing our levels forward and keep leveling our area up. Okay. West side beach spotted. Just keep an eye out for them. West side beach. West side beach. They got him apparently. I thefted code is read back. Discord channel theft is my favorite kind of theft. They got the fighter down very, very quickly. Good job. So Tix, yeah, see, I would have fixed that, but I was like, that's probably there for a reason. Sure. I'm gonna be real with you. If I had it my way, I'd probably put Raid 1 at the top of the voice comms channel, because that way, when you're joining Raid 1 during a PvP encounter, everyone can find it very, very quickly. That's where I would personally have put it had I had the choice. Because Raid 1 is a priority channel when you're doing an attack or a defense. So you want it to be the highest channel when it's needed. He made I know he made more channels, and that's why it's where it is. Yeah, it's not a problem. I just find it funny. Code, it's our turn to pull, I think. Yeah. You. Well, no, don't keep our party together, guy. Stay bad. Stay on tank. Stay on the tank. They are single enemies. They can't take out a full group of us in one go unless we are really dumb. Stay together. We will win the fight. The other group is going roaming. We can stay anchored and we can lure them here. While we're out here as a group. But they're going to try and pick people off individually, and that's how you will die. Don't allow them to string you out. Also, as long as we are still getting XP, they lose. They're spending their time trying to keep us down. But, like, if we keep on leveling up our node and keep leveling up while they're doing that, we keep winning. Okay. Fine, sure. That was fine. The Sea Spirited Guard didn't like me very much. Thank you, Lorraine. Code is red. Okay, I'll move us all down to raid 1. Oh wait, we've already moved. No, Caraday, I do not. Why? Why'd you ask? Oh wait, where's my camera gone? Did it just... Wait, there we go. Sorry about that, chat. Tix and Tarmok are currently overseeing that Caraday rather than me, so at the moment, that's the people to reach out to. I can... The funny thing is that every time Fed come by and do this like attack stuff, then we just get to train our guys more. So, oops, I guess. How much tiebreakers and voyages are going for? They're going quite high. I mean, I know the shoal skippers are going for like 8 gold apparently, or 4 or 5 gold. Just chilling out, keeping our grind going, getting more levels, getting more power. That's all that we need to do, really. You'll keep grinding to leave at least 4 gold funds to Jove or whatever for an aquatic mount. You can use exclamation point song, Eppen. The song UI is behind the strings. Let me move that forward then. There you go. Try again, Sabu. It's The Seasons Upon Us by the Dropkick Murphys. Like I said, Tix, our win condition is to keep farming. Their win condition is to stop us. Currently, we're letting them win. We've got a group of 16 people who are here farming. If they kill one healer, even one tank, we can reform and kill them at the same time. It's not the most difficult thing to do. We just need to actually hold our ground. Chasing after them is letting them win at this point. Everyone should get back here and resume farming. What they're managing to do right now is 3 of them are stopping 20 of us from farming, stopping 20 of us from progressing the node. We should be here. We should continue farming. And if they attack us, if they take out a cleric, they take out whatever, then we deal. We rapidly deal with it on the spot. We're ready to fight them. There's only 3 of them. Like, what are they going to do? Take on 16 players at once? I'm like 3 kills off of that. Okay, I'm more kills off of that then. 19's further away. Yeah, we noticed earlier. Yeah, it's fine. Hostiles are on Brine Barrel main. They're on the main island. Apparently. They're just baiting people. They're trying to make us stop farming so that we lose our node progression. It is just that simple. You're new to AOC and start as a cleric. I'm curious from my experience in Ashes of Creation what weapons work best for healing damage. At the end of the day, I'm not using the best weapons for healing or damage right now. I'm in a position where I'm using what I've got. The main things you need are stats which are increasing your intelligence and your wisdom because they are your magical power. Your magical power is what dictates your healing amount. I'm using a bow, which is physical damage, but it's got int on it. And I'm using this club, which is, again, physical damage, but has int on it. So while my attacks aren't doing a lot, my healing is doing a lot more. So basically, you want to stack those for those stats. That's what your gear relies on. You're looking for int and wisdom. Sorry, I muted for a second there, so not to give anybody any inside swing on how to best PvP is what we're doing. So Aaron, no, insubordinate and churlish. Aaron is a good name. Yeah. You can finally see these lights. I'm glad. Insubordinate and churlish. Yeah. Ooh, a sea-spirited first mate. What a surprise. Now, this is the kind of Chronomus I can manage. We're doing some farming. We're chilling in a large group with some friends. We've got some pop-punk Christmas music on, which is suitably anti-Christmas all the time. Great. Perfect. Where can you go to get your apprentice certification? The place I go is all the way over here in Avon's End. This is where I do it. So this is when you do the starter, you'll come out from your starting area to these crafting areas. You can talk to people here at this location and this location here on this side. These the smithy, the agricultural board, etc. For your apprentice certification there. Oh, Greg. If you're in the Riverlands or desert area, there's Anvil Bonfire or Hammer's Rest. As in both of these nuts, Ruchi. Is that what you're saying? You would never? Okay, maybe I did. Tix, if you need to know the name of my mount, it's Walter. Walter the Shoal Skipper. That's my plan. That's he looks like a Walter. Also, he swims underwater. Oh, 99.5% of the level. No! Does the cleric get some more damage skill moving forward? Level 8. So yeah, the cleric gets a number of damage skills throughout things. You can do combos as well. When you get to this section in the middle, Divine Flare has one that you can do an AoE damage. It can then couple it with Consecrating Wave, which also does damage. Condemn is PvP. Chains of Restraint here is a damage dealing spell. So yeah, the cleric does get more damage at higher level. But I would be clear, if you're playing a cleric, you are not a damage dealing class, Big Skill. Your job is not to be dealing big damage. Half the time, you won't even be dealing any damage, because ultimately, you know, you're going to be healing damage. You're doing negative damage to the tank, etc. Ding. Very tenacious. You can recognize Jack Black's voice immediately. It's so... See, that's my good AoE, but this one's better for hit on the tank, so do this for now. Your idea of the future of some called Paladin. If you want a damage dealing, you're not going to want to go for the Paladin. The Paladin is the tank and cleric combo. You probably want to go something like Cleric Mage. If you use exclamation point classes, you'll be able to see the chart. I've added the chart as a command here. If you use exclamation point classes. I used it a minute ago. Yeah, I can only see it if I go through mobile right now, because if I switch to a VPN while I'm on stream, then it'll restart the stream, which I would rather it didn't do. That would be generally problematic. Which class does the roar?
Do the roar.
Do the roar. Every class does the roar. Roar. Sorry, it is Bifer Australian Bofer. Bifer these nuts. Sorry, I'm glad the ads are coming. I'm gonna hide my face in shame and eat my snack. Big skill. Tanks and clerics are meant to be getting it first, but we don't know when that will be. We've not been given a date on it, so I can't tell you. I like that Nellis managed to make the ads in progress screen work with the lights, like, by default. This... Oh, Modulus. Yeah, this is one of the games I was most excited about. Oh, Germans know factory games. So yeah, if modules were made by German devs, but that makes sense actually. You know, I could believe that. Oh, Germans love their factory games. That's like, we managed to log it in data that there was an uptick in people asking for to play Factorio from Germany. Like, it's a thing. I think it's just kind of soothing. Yeah, the efficient factory and production lines, I think, is just calming for the German mind who normally deal with Americans who are unstructured, normally, shall we say? Factory must grow. Yeah, Nellis, we're gonna have to make you, I don't know, you maybe allowed to be like Austrian now or something. What's budget German? Obviously, with you know, we have Greater Belgium for the French. We have Snow Mexico for the Canadians. Of the Americans. You're moving to Poland. Nellis, generally you should ask the Polish permission first. When the Germans move to Poland without permission, sometimes they get very upset. Who am I missing? Icebard and Tara. There we go. I don't quite know where all my health went. That was horrifying. I look back and I'm on 36 health. Okay. Is which animation new? Hello, Luther. How are you doing? Benson Rays, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, buddy. Welcome on in. Really appreciate that. Happy Christmas. Yeah, happy holiday period. Oh, the sub animation. It should be. It's always been there. You're the tank. You've been notified that your prep is being completed, and now you wait for wait, what are you talking about, Luther? Welcome on in, Svensson Race. Thank you again for that sub. Enjoy your Bailey emotes. Enjoy being dough. See, you can't stop anyone having bread here. Nova, are you with us as a group? If not, we can. Okay, I was gonna say if you're not, then I'd like to get Thor in because he's looking for a group. Oh, okay. That's working fine. Weird. Okay. Spotify's being a bit laggy. Are you pro something for Christmas with your family? I don't know. Is it like an ejection seat underneath, you know, one of their chairs in case they get a bit too drunk or feisty and start chatting shit? Operation Sneaky Christmas sounds like fun though. You're not very competitive about the best uncle ever, but boy, do other uncles have to work hard to put it on the pedestal. Well, it's because, you know, you got to make them work for it, Luther. Like that's half the fun, right? It's really nice that you're doing something with your family for Christmas. I'm pleased to hear it, bud. Thor was having issues with getting people in to the Discord, but it's all sorted because they were just late. They were having connection issues. It's fine. How is everyone doing out there? Hope you're doing well. While we're doing this farming, I can probably get something set up for later / tomorrow. See, we got tomorrow. Why is my conditional formatting all ruined? Someone's broken my formatting, chat. Wrong location for that link. Delete that. These guys are going. Okay. Nice. Do this. What a good name for a game. I can't tell you what the name of the game is, chat, because that would be telling, but... Make sure... Yeah, that's a demo. How have you guys been enjoying in December so far? Obviously, it's been quite a lot of work on Thor on my end, but I like to think that people have been enjoying it so far. Sorry, Lyrian, I kind of left you doing all of the healing for a little while, my bad. Good event, very enjoyable, love to see the games. Wall hasn't been all too pleased. I just need to make sure I've got the correct channels all done for this. Rotten Fulmination, what an ability. No, I changed that afterwards. Set. I'm really glad that you guys have enjoyed it. We tried to make sure there was a good mix of games because we know that not everyone likes specific genres, not everyone likes specific art styles. We really did try to make a good cross-section of games that we thought were cool, that you guys would think were cool. There was a lot that we did. I'm glad that it's been good for you guys because it's been hellish at times. I'm going to be really honest with you. It's been really shit at times. But hey, it's also been good fun to see everyone enjoying it so much. So I'm glad that you guys who are here who've been watching have also enjoyed. New way to raise their taxes that's driving people away. Can't believe it. Can't believe that British people would have lowest taxes. Make sure all the devs have access for tomorrow. Do we want anyone struggling on Christmas Eve? That would suck. Don't want anyone getting stressed. Crafting right. Why is that guy jumping around like Spider-Man on crack? You have a weak spot for factory games, so you hide here until Thor switches back to AOC? Oh, that's fair. Oh, thank you, LJ. That actually means a lot. You know, it's been especially when, because so what happened, what people probably don't realize is when Thor has this power outages, there's like a process that we follow. So we go, Thor lets me know the power is out. That's pinged in our emergency communications, which means that no matter what time of day it is, I hear it and it wakes me up if I'm asleep. Fine. I then get in contact with the devs and have to be like, okay, look, this is what's going on. This is the issue. This is the emergency. Let's see what we can do. I basically get everything prepped for if we need to do a contingency, like delay it, you know, or do a different way. And I just basically stay awake until, for example, Thor is back on. But sometimes that means that, like, when his power went out at, well, I think it was about 6 hours before stream, and he only came back up like 1 hour before, I just had to be up all night long. That kind of is a bit of an issue, because I'm sat there being like, stay awake, don't fall asleep. Which obviously is best avoided, but America apparently just doesn't like having good power infrastructure, so I guess fuck me, I guess, you know. To do the craft and right. Let's put Defying Light on there. What? That was odd. You have great power. No, you don't have great power infrastructure. I can tell you that because people drive into it all the time. Why would you put your power on your right? Like, that's just silly. Why would you drive? Why? Oh, thank you, Nova. That was a bit a while ago, but I appreciate it. Why would you do that? What, you know? Ooh, level 20 on bows. Shows you how long I've had this one for. Concussion. Stamina buffs. 2 of these. They're trying to charge the Teslas. That's not how it works. I understand that it's difficult to understand how electric cars work, but you don't get power by crashing into the power poles. Already looks aged, etc. I think the issue is at the moment, like, I'm playing on medium graphics because it's just for performance reasons better on my PC, right? This is what a game looks like on medium in an area which is brand new. It hasn't had all the textures and hasn't had all of the work. Like, when you're on some of the other areas, they look a lot better. And like the ocean, for example, it looks very glassy, but there's so much more work that they're doing on it. This is literally the first time that we've been here, the first time it's been in, and it's still alpha. So I get that people say the game looks a bit dated, but you have to remember that I'm not giving it the best showing because I'm just doing PvE farming in a boring area. I'm on medium graphics for my own performance reasons because I'm streaming directly from it. And the game is, you know, being worked on all the time and getting better. So I think the game is not going to look that dated when it comes out. I wouldn't be too concerned. The Riverlands looks a lot nicer, yeah. Same with Internet. They make bank not upgrading. Upgrading costs money. Well, exactly, Tix. Yeah, it's kind of sad, but guess you're not wrong. You guys should be no, Tesla wants you to get energy wirelessly, but he didn't mean like that. And didn't mean by crashing cars into your infrastructure. There are some really insanely beautiful places in the game. Yeah, I would agree. But people who are tuning in aren't looking in great detail. They might not have the stream on full quality, so it might look a bit fuzzy to them. Again, it's on 1080p rather than 2K, because that's what I stream out on Twitch. Like, why does something need to be leveled today? So, this is Brine Barrel, 84%. It needs to we need to hit 100% before Surefoot, which is likely going to be done, because that's gained... This has gained 44% in 2 days. This has gained 24. But the reason it's been leveled today is this, if this hits 100% and it's now at 73, before this hits 100% and 100% again, we will be vassalized to this node and we won't be able to become a town. We will be stuck as a village. Yeah, we gave some feedback. Fundamentally, the fact that somewhere like... Right, I just need to keep an eye on the tank at the same time as doing this. The fact that Miraleth can take over the entirety of the desert is ridiculous. Well, all but one node in the desert is ridiculous. And this one, no one's going to go here. Why would anyone go down here when the market is here? These places can't be leveled up. It doesn't drive a good system. You should be limited to nodes of the same culture. It's more about, yeah, we need to, like, they will get there tomorrow, likely, so we want to get there today. That's kind of how that goes. We need to level up twice in a time they need to level up 25%. Now, we have a couple of advantages for that. First of all, as soon as we get to 100% here, we're now at 84%. We will unlock processing here, which will mean that we can level up far faster. But we also have the disadvantage that it's about to be the Christmas holiday when not a lot of people log on to games. So we need to be aware that actually we might not get it done over the weekend, and we might actually struggle with everything with that. This is a very nice combo. Judgment does a lot of blood damage, inflicts burning. This does damage and then converts burning into conflagrating, and this incapacitates, and or if they're conflagrating already, makes them stunned, which means they just don't do anything for 3 seconds, which is just neat. It's a really good interrupt. I want to see what we get. We won't get full XP for this kill, but I want to know what we do get. Because I'm 10 levels below it. There you go. Still got 12,000 XP, but not the full amount. And we are degen gamers. There is that. Well, speak for yourself, I guess. Nah, you're fine. One level too low isn't a problem. Like, the XP's still good. It's also good practice, so fine with that. I mean, I've gone from 16 to 18 today, so you guys have kicked ass, and I've still got a good hour left in me, maybe even 2. This is perhaps you sorely needed. You played almost entirely solo last phase, as Lyrian said. Lyrian, did you play as a cleric last phase as well? Party. Oh, it's raid. Oh, as a cleric, playing solo for the entire phase as a cleric is not the one. That doesn't feel good, in my opinion. That's rough. It should look like this. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna move. You actually really enjoyed it. Oh, if you did it by crafting and gathering, that is really fun. But like doing it as doing solo combat leveling as a cleric for a whole phase, not the one. Clerics are not the they're not the peak PvP or PvE grinders. You can just kind of slowly whittle away enemies while you keep your health up. That's kind of how that goes. You attack to get mana, and you use the mana to give yourself health so you can attack for longer, and you just slowly whittle the enemy down. It's a nice combination of bets there. It's not. It's definitely not. I mean, leveling by gathering is very slow, especially at the 9 and 19 levels. That's the challenge, because those ones are the big jump ones before you hit to level 20 or level 10, like the threshold levels, as I call them. Not the PvP exactly. You have an hour on the Moonstrider? Wait, are you guys getting Moonstriders now? Is that what we're doing? Are you Moonstriding? Tix, what do I need to do about gear? Should I just wait till I hit level 20 now? Because, like, realistically, I'm still using some... I've got some Adept, but I've also got some Initiate stuff, I think. Yeah. Moonstrider Mule is exciting. Yeah, I skipped the 10 plus dungeons, just leveling. Hypothetically, the pit didn't drop much loot. Had I gone to the pit anyway, that's what I would have said. Yeah, I feel like, given that I'm 18, like, I'd rather start gearing for 20. I'm gonna be really honest. How is game? Is it worth buying? Ultimately, only you will know if it's worth buying for you based on what you see, but the game itself is very solid, but it is early alpha. The game is being developed and it is going to wipe a few times before you get to the release, at which point it becomes a subscription-based game, Ojdan, so it depends on what you are looking for. Not a problem. Happy to help. I'm always happy to give a fair answer on that. New Ayla's got agriculture. Sweet. I'm really interested to see what happens to the server this time, because I'm not overseeing or coordinating what gets built where this time. I'm just not. It was so much work last time trying to get people to do it that I don't have time for that at the moment. Not with everything going on for in December. The mechanics of the game feel solid, moving in the right direction. That is good. Yeah, we can say that now. I was very worried before this wipe because, like, I didn't think it was doable. Is KFC Kronos fucking Christ? Is that what it is? Or is it Kronos Fried Chicken? Or Kentucky Fried Kronos? Wait. Oh, I got auto moderated by the game. That makes sense. My first gear drop. My first grey gear drop. Oh, look at this. It's a men. Well, I got my first bit of radiant gear. It's some earrings. What, the ads are here, chat. I'm gonna have a snack. Make sure you're hydrating, chat. Make sure you're stretching, moving your body. Yep, as Nightbot says, take your meds. Check on your pets, your laundry. Sorry, what's good gear for me? Oh, I was answering, god damn it. You're done, too busy typing. Sorry, code. My bad. No, no, come back. Okay. Who needs full health? Let me go find Sarah down. Where are they? Sarah Rebo, there we go. Why can't I select your pet? Oh, there we go. Chat, we're experiencing a bug. Antara blamed the healer, and therefore, you know, the system won't physically let us heal them anymore. So it's going to be really unfortunate and difficult for them. But 3 minutes after my scroll of adventuring experience. We're just discussing who's at fault for the tank dying. My point is, well, the tank says it's their fault for typing. And I said, well, it does make sense because a streamer's vision is based on movement, and therefore when they were standing still, typing, I wasn't able to see them. Healing is so difficult. Maybe 5 silver could remind me how it works. Exactly, Nellis. No wealth, no health. Oh, apologies, I forgot my camera was off because of the ads. I'm just sitting here dancing away to the music, really. Montyler stole my loot. No more healing for Montyler. You gonna run off this one? Oh, okay. No worries, Antara. We can, I guess we can find another DPS. Wait, where did my... Apparently I just removed one of my main abilities. Oh, likely because it was unlocked. I probably just clicked it and dragged it by mistake. Thank you very much for being here, Antara. I appreciate you. Well, look, I've encountered a bug. I can't use any of my abilities, and the game wants me to pay 1 gold to respec them. No, thank you. We can keep going. Keep fighting. I brought a friend. I brought a friend for you, Code. How deep have you guys been into that area? Oh, okay, so... Oh. Okay, so basically what I just saw is the entirety of that little dungeon. It's a bit like the little dungeon room under Steel Bloom. Basically like one room with a couple of chambers kind of thing. Okay. A big flesh puppy, like big version of the dogs that we keep seeing. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. I mean, yeah, do I want to be rich inside Ashes? Like, I don't feel like I need the gold. I feel like I can just work with crafters and bring them the gear and stuff, and we can make it kind of fun. Oh, we've got a fighter now. That's fun. That's someone else's help I can forget to keep an eye on. Actually means I've got need for some of the AoE heals rather than before. You might be the person that collects all the fish. The fish collector is a very important role. Keeper of the fish. Right, let me just grab that key for Thor for tomorrow. Oh, this song is also in this playlist. Neat. Key for tomorrow. That one's done. Okay, nice. All of in December stuff is ready. I like it when the devs reach out the day before and be like, hey, we've actually got an extra level for Thor that we weren't sure we were going to have ready. Here's the playtest branch key. The town level is going to be 75%. 85. No, sorry, I should have said 85, but I knew it was 80 before. My bad. Messed that one up. Yeah, 85%. Nova, why are you so injured? That blood belongs inside your body. How long before you hit 100%? Probably 2 or 3 hours. Then we've got to get all the way to 100% again. So just remember, we'll beat Surefoot, which will be great. We'll vassalize Surefoot if it's not already vassalized. But we need to make sure that we beat Kaltoran from leveling up, because if that levels up, we'll have a problem. It might get vassalized by Valgadin, but we don't want to risk it, so we need to make sure that we are leveling this up as rapidly as we can, because we need to beat this. These guys were at 72 earlier when we checked, and we were at 78. They've gained 2% in the time that we've gained 7, but we've still got to get all the way to 100% again, which is insane. Is June dead? Nope, June is not dead. We are waiting for the new content coming in January. There's a huge amount of really cool new stuff coming. It is very, very far from dead. That said, if you want to log in and pack your base up, you now can. They've introduced the base backup tool. You just need to basically wait a little bit of time. It's just the devs are making it cook at the moment. They're trying to make the game a bit better long term. They've listened to all the player feedback and they're wanting to improve things for the future. So can't fault them for that, but the game isn't dead. That process just takes time. Can other players interfere with your town progress? Indirectly, by stopping you from leveling up. If they stopped us grinding, then yes. Where'd you get the tool? It's in your research items inside of Dune. It's in the building tools. It's a 2. I think it costs 2 research, so you might need to run a testing station quickly to do it, but it shouldn't be too bad. So you make the tool, it's like 10 iron, it's really cheap, and it allows you to back your base up. So that was a really good change. I wish they'd had that at launch. It would have been great for some people, And now, you know, but obviously, you know, it's you know, shoulda, woulda, coulda kind of situation. I very much like the new tool that they have for. They've got a new tool for the new construction box for the carrier, which is really nice. Ooh. Does the tool pick up all the loot in the chests? Yes, it does. It doesn't pick up your vehicle, so make sure that you dismantle your vehicle before you do that. You can put the vehicle into a box and then you store the vehicle, the base, and all of your stuff. Great. Yeah, it's quite nice. It's like a good reason to have a carrier now. Yeah, at launch it was its worst state. It has only gotten better since launch. I will agree with that. Yeah. But we will be going back to June. I was playing it just the other day. I did a 22-hour stream of it, so you know I can't say that I'm not enjoying the game. The new changes to the skill system looks really good. So you know you'll be able to level up skills that you want, and you'll be able to do that based on a weekly level up. So you know every day you'll be able to do a Landsrad mission that will get you the ability to progress some of your trees, as it were. You'll be able to spend these new schematics that you get from dungeons to level up your weaponry, which is obviously an ongoing thing. You can get better tools, better weapons, and go through the game like that. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm actually very excited about the changes they're bringing in. That's the thing about most games, like Ashes wasn't in a good space, but time for the game to cook means that they can fix stuff. June had some issues, you know, needed time to cooked, and now they're doing better with it. We really need to normalize giving devs the time to make the game what they see it as. You can't just be like, oh, it was broken on launch, so it's never going to get any better. How many times have people given Skyrim a chance? There you go. We just got a Cuirass drop large amount of physical defense for our tank. So after this pull, we'll pause for a second, allow that trade to go through. I'll waste a bit of my adventuring scroll, but shit happens. It's only 25%. It just means we have to do a couple more kills. So be it. If you trust Skyrim where they don't fix it, why on earth would you not give devs the chance in other games? Especially because it would put me up to give me heavy and finesse, which is awesome. So that would take me... So given that my current chest plate does... Yeah, I can't link that right now. Thank you kindly. I wish they'd fix this trade system. Sweet. Thank you. So I went from 56 magic defense with the con ment to 656 physical defense with con strength max health, pushing me up to the heavy armor and the finesse on these. Which means that I'm now getting physical defense increase by 10% and also my dex and wisdom. The wisdom increase on finesse is the important bit. That's a 15% to my 15% buff is huge. More healing power. So what did that upgrade do? I'm not even sure how much. Interesting. Is this comparable to WoW Classic? No, WoW Classic is a very, very well-honed game over a very long period of time by a very well-entrenched studio. In all honesty, Ashes isn't there yet. Ashes is nowhere near as advanced as WoW Classic. So I wouldn't say it's comparable. Is it feasible to try to run to Brian Balsay under level 10? If you've got your quests done, you can head out here at level 10. I won't say you'll get the best leveling experience because that would be a lie. You'll be leveling up by fighting in large groups, trying to get some of the mobs down that are medium level. You'll be able to do it. You'll be able to find a group at level 10. Under level 10, you can get there, but whether you'll have the easiest gameplay experience, probably not. So if you're good where you are, hit level 10, then come out. If you are stuck for progression, you can't progress anymore, then head out here. You can do both. Just do it when it feels right for you, Mr. Wab, I would say. We want more people out here, but I don't personally think it should be at the cost of your gameplay experience. That said, there are some great leveling groups out here that are doing it from level 10 to 15, so you wouldn't be alone if you did. Wait, I might actually finally be doing magic damage for the first time in a very long time. Wait, 3? He's throwing his balls around. Wait, that was very TTP. Good job. I'm proud of that layout. I'm very pleased that you laid them out like that. Thank you very much. Let's see. Magic power and int. I'll do less damage temporarily, but... Oh my god, I'm actually using a wand and focus like my class is meant to. What the fuck? I'm not even going to know myself. I think it's a slight upgrade. Magical speed, health regen, magical accuracy. Crit power, accuracy, power, and... Oh, that's a... I think that stat is broken. I think that should be magical power rather than actual power, but we'll see how this goes. This is still great. My lowest attacks are doing 15 or so on them. Let's actually start doing some damage. Wait, no, that's the wrong weapon. God damn it. Yeah, so 15, 20. Let's see. 15, 20, 20, 15, 28, 15. If I switch to the short bow, because I've got the short bow much more upgraded, it fires much more rapidly, but you see the damage is significantly lower. And my short bow's at level 20, so like... It also means it should give me better regeneration, better generation of my my class abilities. You're hoping for larger scale crafting for like fortresses and stuff. For example, the node itself can be requested for repro. I'm hoping so. I mean, we got to that stage before when we could do Halcyon, but now we can get to town stage. We kind of want to see how that goes. Like getting one kill there pushed me up a bunch of like 3 levels to the one kill. Okay, we want to do. What does volatile do again? Volatile is a reduction of magic defense. The chilled reduces the movement speed significantly, so we want that one. Having the chance to inflict chilled, which is inflicting a 50% movement speed reduction for 6 seconds, is absolutely colossal. It's really good for if I have to overrun away. It's great for PvP as well. So the PvP aspect of that is absolutely great. More healing. 59. Wait. Is this going to be the next big MMO? I mean, I think it will be a reasonably popular MMO, but I don't know if the internet is as ready for MMOs as it used to be. The MMOs used to be really popular. They, you know, WoW was a household name, but like, I think that the rise of there are so many good games out there now which aren't MMOs mean that people don't feel as drawn to them as they used to, and ultimately it's not what everyone wants to like get home from and do at the end of every working day. They might just want to chill in front of, you know, something a bit more relaxing than an MMO, which are typically quite high involvement games as they go. So I think it will be popular, but I don't know if we'll ever see a big MMO again in the same way. It depends on what you mean by the next big MMO. It's a very subjective term. I'm sorry. What else would we expect? But a nuanced answer. How dare I? Oh, the ads are almost here, chat. Thank you for sticking with. I will get up and go AFK for a second during those, I think. So I need to stand up and stretch my legs. Otherwise, I will be very, very crippled. Is this link first? The ads are here. Give me just a second. I just need to go and do a bit of a bio break, grab a drink, etc. Because my, as you can see, my water is pretty much out. Back with you in a second, chat. Thank you for sticking with me. Look after yourself. Make sure that you take a rest. Make sure you stretch. Good morning, Night City. Thank you for sticking with during the ads, everyone. I am indeed back. Sorry about that. But I've gained more water. I think we're waiting for the rest of our group to come back, and then we're ready to get started farming again. The final push for my stream. As a reminder, chat, I won't be going as late today as I do on other days because I am going to go and see the new Avatar film, which I'm looking forward to. Should be good. Something about the Fire Nation attacking. Is this one about the Fire Nation? Is that the new Avatar? Yeah, Avatar Fire Nation. And then tomorrow I'll be live normal time. Christmas Day, I will be confirming tomorrow, and I will publish on my Discord what my plans are on Christmas Day, what time I'll be going live, etc. All the recipes in the Apprentice Journeyman now require the basic novice ingredients have been triple processed. I've heard, yeah, it's kind of wild. Having to make a wand, it's going to need 228 oak is kind of weird. Yeah, Avatar, the Fire Nation attack. I thought so. Yeah, pretty much, Elgar. I was close, right? I was close. I feel like I was close enough. It's close enough for streaming, right? Oh, I had to lock in and actually do my healing because I'm the only what? Stop this. Keep that blood inside your body. Goddamn fighters. %, weapon combo damage duration better. More duration better. Okay, fine. Interesting. While that window was open, my my windows here on the all the DPS got real bad. The FPS, not DPS. DPS was good. Sorry, DPS. I'm maligning you. We get commissions for crafting experience. Flint. There we go. Where's our tank? Must have had to go quite a long way in to get an enemy. Oh my god. Okay. Kind of ridiculous, but fine. If you could keep that blood inside your body, that would be best. Sir, you don't have a permit to bleed here, not on these premises. Please bleed off the premises only. Exactly. You've got more bullshit to fix, you just can't have a rest? Oh, I'm sorry, Ruchi. I hope that you get some time to actually, like, relax and take it easy, you know? New way to housing much. Jova is the only active market I've been to at any point, so... We did get some more scrolls of adventuring experience, though. That's good. We like that. That's more XP for a 5-minute bursts. Even with blessing on codes, the fighters are really, really bad for mana, aren't they? Jeez. Even with my blessing, not regaining mana, like, that's ridiculous. Even with regen that's being granted at full times, which means that they're getting 12 mana every second, second and a half. That's wild. But yeah, he's up 2, like, oh wait, we have 1 bard. Yeah, 1 bard and a cleric wrestling still shouldn't be that bad, my opinion. That's still rough. That's still rough. I don't like that. What code? I had to pop my Defiant Light on myself, so don't die. Ooh. Please make enough tendies for the whole party. Who just ganked Nova? What? What? How? Alright, okay, I can res you. I can res you or heal the tank. It seems like it's like kind of an either or. Could you not be up there, Nova, please? Yeah, and I can't heal if you're up there. There we go. You love the Christmas decorations. I'm glad you like them, Arenjaran. They're, it's for Cronmus, you know. A very important time of year. Yeah, Jover is the place for the market last time I saw, but it's very expensive there, so be careful. No, thank you. Not a fan. Mirrorleth is the other one, yeah, on the far side. Mirrorleth is the other active market for the eastern side of the map. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, that's the natural progression out of the center when you start, so it's always going to make sense that they will have the most, the biggest markets, because the game is designed that way. I could actually use the time to do my skill, couldn't I? What's that? It lasts for 6... Well, I can't heal that. That was... That was like bam, and the fighter's gone. I'm Barry Scott. Sorry, no. That was the... I'm Sea-Spirited Guard. I want to show you how to get rid of fighters with Sillet Bang. That's how it works. Rotten Fulmination is the best. I'm not sure Rotten Fulmination is the best, to be honest with you. That doesn't sound about right. I'm doing alright, thank you, was it? How are you, buddy? The Brine Child cultist was like, no. It'd be great when we've got the other cleric back, so I can can be more lazy. I was just a bit surprised about where the enemy came from and why all of a sudden our fighter was having a nap, to be honest with you. I was a bit confused. Kids are going to sleep, watching some AOC, and then you'll chat to fellow cronies. That sounds lovely. Sounds like a pretty good time, to be honest. That's sorts for tomorrow. This sorts for tomorrow. And then... back to paying attention. Someone in the party didn't know that 19 to 20 is more XP than 20 to 21. 19 to 20 is the largest XP like level before. Basically, you're talking like threshold levels. It's you know, it's like 1.5 million or something, I think, for 19 to 20. Coats and boats will tell us. The soul. Oh, which one was it? Was it this one? Let me grab something. Do this. We can do this. Some prototyping on game. That's cool, was it? What kind of game are you designing? I feel like you've told me before, but I've probably forgotten. Those, do this. One of the games might be doing a secret Bezos for in December, chat. They might be doing a sneaky secret Bezos for Thor, which is always funny. So that's what's it into an IT command. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, watching the health like dip to like 900 for a second and then just like jump back up. It's genuinely horrifying. Wait. Oh no, that was my own bolts making me thinking that Lyrium's back. Rip in pieces. I know, right? Nellis, Nellis, how do you feel when the indie devs make their own Bezoses? Bezai. Does it make you feel sad? Does it make you excited that people are rising to the challenge? Sorting some in December stuff out for tomorrow, chat. There we go. Just I'll send code in generating his own health, and then we're good. Like that's how it works. Oh. Oh. I can't believe how dark it is even at 4:30. It's horrifying. Oh, there we go. That worked. I got a bit close. Oh no, Icebard's tendies. I can't believe our tendies, chat. They burned. A moment of silence for Icebard's tendies. It's a very difficult loss at this time of year. we better like our tendies crispy, apparently, chat. A moment for the tendies, indeed. What, the ads are here. The look, obviously, Thek likes tendies. Where is my? Where's that gone? Thank you, Outclaw. I was thinking the other day that I should start giving you countdown style problems during the breaks. So I leave you with an 8-letter anagram and let you solve it. I might speak to Matt about it in the new year. If people would enjoy that kind of thing anyway. Raphael, yeah, these are all the Chronoses that I've stored for future use. They're different Clonoses that I've collected. Like Trajan the Infinite, but, you know... Trajan for Chronoses. If Trajan only collected in Infinite Chroни. Chillax, thank you very much for that tier 1 sub, 7 months on a 7-month streak. Absolutely huge, bud. Thank you very much for that. I'm looking forward to Avatar later, so I'll be ending soon. But thank you very much for the resub. They are actually they are flickering slightly. I just didn't want to give them too much flickering power because I felt like exposing chat to an epilepsy trigger at the top of the screen for the whole day probably wouldn't be smart. I feel like, happy Christmas, here's an epileptic fit, probably not the one. It's not the kind of Christmas gifting that I think is not the sharing of joy that one thinks of at this time of year. Here you go, undiagnosed epilepsy, good luck. Not the one, see, not the one. Happy Chronmas, yeah. What did you give each other for Christmas this year? Oh yeah, I gave chat a seizure. Yeah, that's not the kind of gifting I think is good. So they do slightly glow up, yeah, but they don't flicker like strobes. I am indeed gonna go and see Avatar when the Fire Nation attacks. It's like fire and ash or something, so my brain is like, yeah, Avatar when the Fire Nation attacks. That's where I'm going with it. You let the glow for the... okay, the Chromas tree is the glowing one. Okay, that works, Nellis. Thank you. Yep. I feel like I'll put my Chromas tree up for Chromas Eve. Isn't Avatar like 4 hours? Yeah, if you watch the short version, not the director's extended cut, you know, on crack of the 6.5 hours. No. I think it's like a 3-hour film, yeah. Be with yourself. Wind, water, then fire. There you go. So the next one's going to be the end. Wait, no. The Earth Nation. True Avatar fans watched 3 of them in a row. I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't be able to stream if I wanted to watch all 3 of them in a row. And I'd rather do that like as a proper summer session where I can go outside and touch grass afterwards. Like, which Warhammer faction means the appropriate Chromas tree decor are all of them. Every single color of miniature, as long as they're painted, you know. You have to make sure they're painted ones for the Chromas tree. Like 3 hours and 17 minutes. That's not too bad. That's manageable. I think that's workable, that one. I think on top of the tree, though, you have to have something. You have to have like Rabute Gilliman. Rabute Gilliman on top of your tree, or Abaddon the Despoiler. Or any, you know, greater Chaos Demon of your choice. Like Bloodthirster of Khorne as the angel on top of the tree. Love that. That would be ideal. Ooh. Christmas Be'lakor. That would be fun. A big painting project. Maybe next year. I kept Nova alive. I did take a Defying Light, though. Do you think they'll have a mid-movie bathroom break? I don't know. 3 hours and 20 minutes is actually quite a lot. So... oh, come on. Don't leave me standing here. Bless onto the tank so we can start regenerating mana more quickly. And we will recover. That is why you need clerics who are paying attention. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't appreciate a mid-movie bathroom break in the same way, because as many of you know, I will sit here for like 8 hours and go to the loo like at the start and at the end of stream because I'm weird. So, you know, that's a whole thing. Like, so I'll be all right. But other people I know, definitely not. I have a couple of friends who have teacup bladders. I'm not that much of a camel. Maybe. Nah. I'm just more efficient. Why go many time when few time do good? Ooh, weapon skills available. Now the wand. Oh, 3 points in wand. Okay. Oh shit! What did I have on? Refreshing follow-throughs in that one. You need ward. A lot of older votes too. I mean, there is that. Yeah, I'm luckily, it's actually, it was rather weirdly, it was something that I was known for at one point in the script. Like, yeah, Crunch just never needs to like take a piss. It's kind of annoying. Too busy taking the piss, not taking a piss. That was the joke. The damage of weapon projectiles by 2%. It's flat 2% damage buff. I don't need 2 points in that though, because it's like 1 point. Why do you have bits? Well, thank you very much for the bits. That's 70 of the American cents. So 49 British penny. It's basically 50p. Thank you very much for that. It's very kind of you, Chillax. I don't know why you had bits. You might have got it through a Twitch challenge, or you might have just had them lying around at some point. But I appreciate the 70 bits. Basically popped out of a hedge and threw a 50p coin at me. I can't remember what I've called them here. Did I call them Krona? No, that's our channel currency is Krona. Theatre intermissions very much do. See, that's the thing. Theatre shows, you know, you have the intermission specifically for that and it becomes a thing, but I don't know. That's just not culturally a thing with movies. You go for the whole thing and that's kind of just done. So I think that a 10-minute break in the middle of movies nowadays would actually be a good idea, because a lot of movies are ending up getting longer and longer as, you know, storage becomes not less of a problem. Like previously, you know, you were limited by the length of a DVD or a VCR. You know, nowadays not a problem at all. You know, I remember, I think I've still, my extended Lord of the Rings is on DVD, and I know that you had to like change the movie halfway through. Like there's like an intermission in there. It's a whole thing. So yeah, I think you might start seeing, yeah, it lets you get more popcorn, it lets you go to the loo, it lets you stretch your legs. I genuinely think they should start bringing back in intermissions for long films. I think that's a way that you can actually, and then you can talk about what you've enjoyed so far, and you get more of a social aspect for who you go with. But like, when you go to cinema with friends, or you go on a date, or you go, you know, just even if you go by yourself, like, having to think about what you've had in the middle so far lets you consolidate what you remember and what you've enjoyed about the film in a different way. Hello, Tittle. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah. Doing good. Probably only on for another hour, if that. Maybe not even. 45 minutes at most, because I'm going to go and see Avatar When the Fire Nation Attacks later. I've now forgotten the name of the actual film. It's just Avatar with the Fire, people. Avatar When the Fire Nation Attacks. Well, exactly. It would give them to spend money at the theatre, or it would let people enjoy the theatre experience more. The nice thing about watching a movie from home is that you can get up and pause it and go to the loop, because 3 hours is a long time for some people. I should be getting up to stretch my back about once every, 2 hours, so I will have to stand up at some point in the cinema and just kind of, sorry behind me, but I'm a cripple and therefore I have the privilege of getting in your way. But no, I think that they should bring intermissions back for long films. Yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Do people even want rogues in their group? Yes. We had a rogue in our group earlier who was here leveling up with us. So yeah, rogues are great DPS. They're also great if you get in PvP because they can actually really quickly adapt to a PvP setting. So iGeek and TV, people definitely want rogues in their group. I would say so, yeah. The Avatar that's in movie theaters now is the third one, and I think it's every 2 years from here. Yeah, Avatar is slated for... Oh, Avatar 4 is slated for 2029. Jeez, 4 years time for that one, apparently. And then the final one in 2031. God. Original Avatar fans getting into their 40s and 50s and 60s being like, oh, I'm going to go see Avatar that started coming out in 2009, 25 years ago. We're all going to be so old, chat. It's going to be great. If they have an intermission, everyone's going to stand up in the middle of it, and they're all going to have creaky knees. Like, that's the idea. The director said if the third one wasn't well received, he'll write a book for 4 and 5. Really? No, I mean, look, they made so much money from the first two. I mean, let's have a look. Avatar is part of the where is it? So it's Avatar franchise. Here we go. The reason why I don't think that would happen is because the first film did incredibly well. So yeah, on a budget of 237 million, Avatar 1 made worldwide $3 billion. The second one, 350 million to make it, net $2.3 billion. The third one, which is out now, had a budget of 400 million and has already made, as box office sales, 347 million. So like, the total cost so far to produce the first 3 films is, if we round up 250 million, that makes 600, makes 1 billion to make so far $5.6 billion worth of film. I do not believe they would just write a book instead. I just don't see it. Like, they are gonna milk the franchise, especially if this one sets up for the future. Like 100%. Like, they wouldn't do anything but. They'd be crazy. Blue Pocahontas 3 times is enough, yeah, but now it's Blue Avatar when the Fire Nation attacks. Like, if we look at this, and I'm gonna flashbang chat, so I apologize, but like, you think that with this much income for this much spend, and that's with that budgeting for the future, like, you're not even talking about what they actually will spend. It would probably be 450 to 500, then call it 600. So call that another 1.1 to make it. So they'll cost them 2.5. No, 2.1 overall. They've already made so much more than that. Like, you think that they're going to do a book instead? No, there's just no way. Yeah, the critics will get worse and worse because people won't like it, because every time you develop the story, less and less people will be interested, and the percentages will go down as a result. About 5% each time would be normal. 10% is a bit low. But, like, ooh, we won't do Eternal Chronos, hang on. Like I said, I'm not... I don't believe they would do a book. I think that wouldn't make sense. We know how Disney is. I think it's Disney, isn't it? 90% sure it's Disney. Yeah, it is Disney. I'd be so surprised if they did decide to go down the route of turning it into a book instead. That would make no sense to me. Yeah, like, you know what? The mouse loves money. Like, the mouse loves rolling it. They'll just they'll just keep churning it out. They won't let James Cameron die. They'll just keep on like resurrecting him to make the next Avatar film. It'll be 2020. It'll be the year 2100. We'll be on Avatar 17, and you know, James Cameron will be begging for death. You would like if a budget were used to the Warhammer movies? I'm really excited, and I'm really looking forward to the Warhammer TV series, and I'm really hoping it shows the Horus Heresy as an introduction to the Warhammer universe and how it works. That's what I'm really hoping for, because I think that would allow people to be brought in longer over time. I'm ready for Final Fantasy 69, Tittle. Just saying. Like, I'm ready. I think now I'm down. I'm down for the memes. It would be so nice. Star Citizen will be released at that point, maybe. Ashes of Creation might be in beta 2. It would be perfect. A golden time. Avatar 17. Half-Life 3 will be out next year in 2101. Yep. The new Roman Empire will have spread out from I don't know, Madagascar, and will all be owned by AI lemurs, because we've replaced all of the wildlife on Earth with AI animals to keep the real animals safe in our houses, because they're all, if they're friend shaped, we want them to live with us. Catch you later, James Brown. Thank you very much for being here, bud. I hope you have a great evening and rest. A golden time. ChatGPT will have been ruled out in the great AI wars when Grok destroyed it, but lost itself in the process. We'll only use, you know, servitors, just like the Warhammer 40k universe. It'll be a golden time. There'll be a crusade. All religion on Earth will be wiped out, and then they'll replace it instead with a different religion, because the person who unified the Earth probably died and wouldn't be around to complain about it. You know, it'll be great. The Warhammer universe is so cool. Nellis, you heard the Roman Empire and perked up? That sounds about right. Yeah, GTA 6 would be out. Yeah, 2101, GTA 6. Done. Yeah, we're making the new Roman Empire. That's the plan. Ooh. Glint. I love Glint. #1 universe. Oh yeah, if you get isekai into Warhammer 40k, immediately just like, you know, just throw yourself into space, because like that's the bleakest and worst universe to get isekai into. When everyone's like, oh yeah, you get isekai into the last game you played, that's why the last game I played is never Warhammer 40k. I would never go to sleep with Warhammer 40k being the last game I played, just in case. Always load up something nice and simple and light and breezy afterwards, because the chance is never 0. The first car we downloaded and pirated, with people with 3D printing cars before we know it. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, perfect. Club Penguin was, I reckon, would have been a great place to get isekai'd into. Imagine getting isekai'd into Club Penguin. What a great universe to run forever. Isekai'd into Escape from Duckov, yeah, that would be an interesting one. I bet you would. Gee, that sounds about right. Getting isekai'd into Club Penguin is basically your favorite way of going out, I think. All of the Puffles, yeah. Slime Rancher, another good world to get isekai'd into. Gee, if you haven't played Slime Rancher, highly recommend. That's probably your jam. I can imagine you ranching slimes. Yeah. And the good, yeah, exactly. The good news is there is actually a second one. If it was reincarnated into my favorite game, I'm being reincarnated into Master of Olympus Zeus, which is a city builder from 1997 by Eidos Interactive and Sierra Entertainment. They're the same people who made the Pharaoh and the Caesar games, and I've probably got thousands of hours in that game as a single player rather than MMO. Like, getting isekai'd into EVE Online would be fine as long as you're a capsuleer, which is obviously the only thing you can play in EVE. That one will be doable because you're functionally immortal at that point, which is interesting. So it could be pretty shit, but at least you're kind of immortal. The Horse Girl game? No, I'm fine without that one. Well, when you think about isekai, when you think about being isekai'd into a world, there are a number of caveats. You know, you're not thinking about world bugs. You're not thinking about wipes. Like that's not something you're going to get isekai'd into. You're isekai'd into the universe and lore of we're talking about, because you know you have to be less specific than that. And the Ashes of Creation lore is quite cool, I guess. Like, you know, if you're being isekai'd into the world, it's kind of neat. It wouldn't be a bad place, but like it's certainly probably not my favorite place to get isekai'd into, because quite a lot of ways of dying. Immortality is good if it's endable upon choice. You were at full health. There is I can't heal. I can't. There's a level of damage that a cleric can't help with, and that's it. You think about was that Roko's Basilisk someone mentioning in chat? You're thinking about Roko's Basilisk, the idea that an AI of sufficiently advanced intelligence would be able to work out time travel and would be aware of anyone trying to stop it, and therefore would stop them, or when it came to power would clear them out. The Roko's Basilisk is interesting when you also take into consideration carcinization, because this is the idea that crabs have evolved separately 6 times and are basically like what nature sees as one of the apex forms. Therefore, the idea must be that if you combine those two to create Roko's Crabalisk, a sufficiently advanced AI crab, yeah, now you're scared. That's a thing. That would be a thing. Now you are. That's free. Thank you very, very much for the tanking today, Code. It's been really appreciated, buddy. You've done a great job. You play too much Honkai Star Rail, you want to isekai into? Or you too want to do it? I mean, there's a lot of things that go wrong in Honkai. It's kind of part of one of those kind of games. Roko's Crabalisk is real and can hurt you. That's a whole thing. And it scientifically works. It makes sense. There's nothing, I can't disagree with myself on it. I came up with it one day while I think I had a fever. And yeah, haven't meant to forget about it since. Eventually, we will have a sufficiently advanced crab-based AI called Roko's Crabalisk. Eventually, everything becomes crab. God damn, who isn't rolling? Oh, there is probably typing. That's probably why. That makes sense. Weird. Hard or soft shell? Both. You think that at that point of evolution, the Crabalisk can't do both of them? You're mad. You're mad. You're not respecting the powers of the Crabalisk. What happens in Cat God Ranch, Sharon? It's not one I've played. What does one do? I can guess from the name that one is a cat and or a god. Yeah, watch out. This has been the best XP I've gained in days. I've got 2.5 levels, like a couple of million XP, and I'm finally able to, I'm getting closer towards 20, which is nice. Like, we'll hit 20 tomorrow by my reckoning. I was hoping to hit 19 today, but I just don't think it's going to be possible because I've only got at most half an hour left before I need to log off and start getting ready to go out. And it's not a 300k XP an hour farm. Well, let's see a Thor. Oh, that's because it's 5 o'clock and Thor has to get to his relaxation corner. AKA his other game and dev interview. 25 is the level cap. You probably remember I'm the only... Oh no, I'm not the only cleric. Glorian is here. Thank you very, very much, Code. I really appreciate that. We've got a very wiggly... I think our ranger is actually very wiggly. Our ranger seems to have caught wiggly. I'm not really sure what we can do about that. It seems terminal. What? The ads are here. Hide. That void is really nice. Cool. Rangers have to be wiggly. They have to aggro random mobs. No, you don't have to be wiggly. You can stand still. It's perfect. It's easy. With more mobs, there's more DPS. That's not how that works. That's more damn. That's incoming DPS. You don't want incoming DPS, Ruchi. No. You've got Ranger brain. Oh no, DPS brain is spreading. Oh god. I thought tank brain, that where you pulled more enemies, was bad, but maybe the DPS are catching it. Oh god. Okay, we can take this. We're good. We can do this. We're 2 clerics, so we have enough Defiant Light, I think, to hold Golomancer pretty much no matter what. Oh, okay, that was... I definitely spoke too soon. We can recover. Blessed Weapon. AoE heal. That took 3,000 health. I'd love to know how much that damaged for. That was wild. I want to know what that was. That just took the tank's health down. Oh, Rotten Fulmination. Oh, okay, same thing again, yeah. That was Rotten Fulmination that killed us. Okay, well, fair enough, thank you. That was horrifying. I think that must have been that sneaky operative in the corner. Advius. Mladavius. Okay, that's it's obviously Mladavius. Clearly was trying to subvert the party. Oh, cleric swap. Stunned. I really do need to keep up the those. So when I do this ability down here, Divine Infusion, chat, that's what allows me to like basically avoid any of the casting time on an ability. On the Resurrect, that's super important because that's basically what allows me to keep the tank up like so much faster. If I had to wait all the way for the Resurrection to cast, it's an 8-second cast. At that point, the party can be absolutely devastated. Whereas if I can cut that even in half, 4 seconds is significantly easier to recover from. If the tank's, like, basically, tank is down, presses the revive immediately, we're all good. That's a random target. I don't like that. Oh, I went for the fighter. I like it when it does that. That's nice and easy. Yeah, sometimes the grass does get a little extra jiggly, yeah. I'm sorry about that, Coates. I was dealing with something that just came up for work. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, please. I just need to deal with something, chat. 1 moment. Just dealing with some dumbassery. Give me a second. Just someone posting something they probably shouldn't have done, and I'm dealing with it. Unfortunately, you can't post certain gamer words or gamer symbols online because terms of service don't like it. And no one else wants to see it. Oh no. You know what? Look, sometimes people really show their age. And it's just one of those things. Then I'll send them an invoice back for the rent difference. You've got no contract or obligation for that. That's not on you. You never agreed to it. Why does the icon on my E keep changing? That is... E changes weapons, but when it's in that, it's in a combo, so it shows me which hit of the combo it's in. I got rid of the revive. Game rewarded me for getting rid of the revive. Nice. This has been the best amount of money farming I've had for a long time. We're fighting humanoids. Exactly, Dan. No, send them the go and get a therapist and then invoice them for the therapy. I love it when YouTube decides I need the AI dubbing videos or not. Is that, am I being dubbed into another language? Because that would be amazing. I would love that. I would love to know what Chrono dubbed into like German would sound like. So yeah, this is changing depending on which weapon it is. So it's doing hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then finishes when those trigger. No, you're very welcome, bud. Stunned. No black lung for you. I'm a utility cleric now. Mwahaha. Okay, we love that multi-track drifting here, Lamina. Don't you worry. I appreciate you being here, chatting and supporting as always, bud. So, you didn't see anything there, chat. Nothing happened there. I didn't see the corpse still had an explosion effect on them. I thought that was dead. That was hilarious. Mr. Manager, your staff are simply atrocious. They were dead, and then they exploded again once they'd already been killed. Has no one taught you that that is just rude? When they're dead, they should stay dead. Unless they're undead, which is very different. And they didn't have Resurrect on them, so screw them. How long's left in this fight? It's a long grind, so I can end in like... I'll be winding up reasonably soon. I'm just sorting something out on the back end at the moment. We should be good. Oh no, what's that clip of me? What have you done? Oh, the forbidden loot? Yeah, that's fair. That was, yeah, yeah. That's me learning about game mechanics right there. That's a reminder. Oh no, am I the only person who greed rolled? Oh, I'm gonna have to carry it home and everything. I deserved that. That was, like I said. Sorry about that, chat. I had to divert and get Thor to do a thing as well. Same time. Nothing to worry about. We are back to normal. I'm definitely targeting the correct enemy. D100 need versus greed, and then you choose need versus greed. So if you need it, you roll need. Most of it, no one needs it. They're choosing greed. I'm just collecting it for our crafters at this point. That's why I'm rolling greed on everything, or need on the things I need for Thor. So. And be further away from the bodies. Sorry, Chillax, I've only just seen your message. I've just answered it. Do. Where is it that we're farming? We are farming in Brine Barrel, this area over here. So you've got a bunch of high-level enemies in Brine Barrel in this region, and we're on an island here for this. 74. Oh, 88. Yeah, we'll get that done while I'm out watching Avatar. That'd be great. I'm only 83% the way there. Thank you to my party for all the help leveling up there. That was awesome of them. That was very, very kind. We're going to head back to town and go from there. We don't want to log out, you know, being on the PvP island, because if we log back in, there was a group of hostiles there, that would suck. So I can press numlock. Not quite sure what happened there. I'm going to run the ads now. Bear with me, chat. Took a little bit longer. Let me run those just so they don't happen while I'm saying goodbye to you all, because they're about to start in 1 minute and 1 second. So let me do this. Whoop. We're heading back to town. Being chased by a crab, chat. I felt this Masalite remembers me from earlier. Oh god. What? What? Where did you come from? What? Immediately decks my horse. Okay. Horrifying. I took the dangerous route. I accept that I took the dangerous route. I should have just followed the road. I shouldn't have cut the corner. My bad. I pissed off all the fucking fungi and all the spiders. I know that was not wise, okay? That's on me. My horse indeed got decked. Oh. Well, see, I haven't died yet, Delchan. That's the main thing. So, like, there's nothing to teach me that what I'm doing is wrong. I could have sworn the guild storage was there earlier. The storage clerk. Results-based learning? I guess I'll eventually get there, yeah, one day. Alright, chat. I want to thank you all very much for being here today. We are actually going to raid out. This is going to be the raid message. It's going to be full power, and you're going to find out why, because we are going to be raiding my friend Bees with the Knees. She's playing SnowRunner for the first time. which is a driving game, and I can imagine her being hilariously bad at it. So I'm going to send you guys to go over and laugh at her. Again, raid match, we're just going to go full power because she's using maximum revs as the answer. Max revs is the answer. But spam the raid matches. There you go. Thank you all very much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. I will be back tomorrow as normal for the stream, and then I will confirm our Christmas plans when I will definitely be here streaming. So see you all soon. Thank you very much for today. Take it easy and enjoy the rest of your evenings. Have a good one. Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate you all being here. You guys are awesome. Thank you as ever.